What is happening? Did I just see a guy get out of that thing and then somebody else got in it, but there was still someone inside of it? What in the world was that? But there was somebody in there still. You saw them in there, right? Like, it wasn't unoccupied. There was just a different person that got in it on top of the person that was in it.
You wouldn't.
An extra boyfriend?
What?
I tried to kiss you that one time.
Yeah, that's because I specifically don't want you to kiss me, Savage.
Why?
Why? You're not cute enough for me, I'm sorry.
I'm adorable.
Bitch, I'm adorable.
Yeah, what you thought about?
Bro, eat the...
Yeah, what's going on here?
Are you okay? Who sneezed? None of us sneezed.
Yeah, what?
Did you sneeze?
She sneezed and projected it upon us.
Dude, chill out, man.
She's like, I
No.
never sneeze. It must have been one of you.
You swear? Please, can you like check on the VOD and see if
Yeah.
one of us sneezed?
Check the clip. Clips or it didn't happen. Do you
I'm
have?
just jealous.
you
Americans'
have an
accents are so dull. Dude,
Oh,
you stood in the bear trap and then got shot.
wow. I am very like I just like wander into stuff.
You're dumb, dude.
Good lord, man. This place is way more dangerous than I'm
Not even gonna
acting
grab
like
the
it
gun. You're not gonna grab the gun. Oh,
Yeah, for my domination, you have to have an ordained pastor to preside communion.
is. Denomination.
Yes, denomination.
You said domination.
my domination, you said, yeah.
That means something different, Jay.
What are
Oh,
you doing in that yeah, what are you doing at that church, bro?
Dominating,
misheard me.
obviously.
I said
No, we-
denomination.
No, you didn't, and it's streamed, so we can clip it.
We can check the VOD if you want.
There's one choke point that we have to cross through, and they all have pixel headies. It's insane.
Fly with
My
me.
dog's going crazy, dude. Chill out,
Oh
man.
my...
Spot, give me the fucking... Give me the ball. Did you guys hear that?
The
Sorry.
timing! The timing! Give me that fucking squeak.
Finally!
Fine.
Yeah, no, she's doing great. I'm sure. I believe in her. I believe.
I like Mrs. Soak before she was cool.
No, I didn't like her before she was cool because she's always been cool.
Aw, someone clip that and send it to her.
Mrs. Suck says, just let me in. Join chat. I'll do it on your stream instead. So we can get a live reaction. Roku felt this entire time. I do like the ponytail actually. There's quite a few. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay.
Type it in chat. Type it in chat. Come on, you got it, man. You can. I know you're nervous. I do. And are you, Mrs. Suck? Dick Panda, be the most beautiful wife you've ever seen in your life. Wait for the stream delay. Wait for the stream delay. It'll happen. It'll happen. I do. Gosh, you're so pretty. Oh, I now declare you man and wife. You may kiss the bride. Do you have the kiss mode unlocked? You gotta like face Mr. Suck and do the kiss mode.
Okay, wait. I don't think I do. I'm pretty sure I do not. Which one?
It's blow kiss. It's fourth one down. Oh, you got it. You got it. Blow kiss. Up, up, up.
No. Wow. Wait.
Wow.
Can it be like there's just no fucking chance that this is gonna work?
That's yeah. No, keep doing it. You'll get it.
Just keep yeah, it's fine.
Fucking rat. Where's my Rados blessing? Oh my god, I suck at this game. I maxed. I suck at this game, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell me more about that, please.
Yeah, you know who isn't bad at this game though?
I,
Mrs. Suck.
why are you doing this to me?
It's funny. It's funny.
Whoa, absolutely not. Not my son, my poor innocent son. What the fuck? Mrs. Suck says, this is a suck promise. I'm gonna make you moan for
True.
What the fuck just
It's
happened?
been promised. It's been promised. It's a suck promise, dude. Everyone knows it's a suck promise.
Turn Panda into an eager Runescape profile picture? God. I got fucking nerd logged. It's fine. It's fine. I was ending stream anyway. It's fine. No, I wanted this to happen. I asked for this. Hey, so I'm going to send you guys on over to Kai Says Hi because I apparently am not allowed to play the video game anymore. I've been that Daft Punk fan, and I appreciate you guys for watching. I appreciate you guys for being here. I love it when you guys are active in the chat. I love talking to you guys about all various different kinds of things. I appreciate the raids from all kinds of different people. Lokrin, I hope like 3/4 over the way over the handrail because, you know, I just did it in like one swift movement, whatever. And there was a snake, like I don't know, maybe a 3 or 4 foot long black snake that was like directly where I was going to land. And the snake and I saw each other at exactly the same time. And I don't know if you guys have ever jumped over like a fence, especially like a waist tall fence or whatever. When you're like over it, you're like well and truly over it. So like I was going to land on his goddamn forehead. And both of us saw each other at the same time, and neither of us wanted that to happen. That snake was like, oh, what the? And like he bolted. He was gone out of there. And of course, I'm like rolling backwards, trying not to land on him. I was like, all right, I'm done for the day. Like I've had enough. I've had enough of this. We're going home. I think I'm also doing it wrong. Yeah, I am a little bit, but it's okay. A little bit. Get in there. That's a little bit better. There it was for like half a cycle. Good lord. 25 more efficient than you thought I'd be. Yep, you're upside. Yep. Guys, I don't know what the difference between vertical and horizontal is. I'm
That's
sorry.
why I believe in you.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to be the one to tell you guys this, but
God dang, flip me around like that. So easy. So effortless.
I'm a big strong man, so of course I can do that. Wow, that was the best thing I could think of. Now
My
he's
dog?
fucking dead.
Oh, my little ratkin.
Yeah, good. Good riddance.
What do you mean?
Good riddance.
Alright. The Rat Kingdom will remember this.
Yeah.
We're kind of forgetful.
Wait, all of you guys are forgetful, not just you?
Yeah. What?
Yeah. What are we talking about?
As much as a mess, basically.
Yeah, no, I do it. I got fucking wanton disregard, brother. Like I do whatever. I'm a fucking degenerate.
Me too.
If there's a surface around me, I'm using it to break my head.
Stick it on, crack it on like a child's head.
Yeah, hell yeah. That'll fucking show him, idiot. What are you doing in my house? Leave. All right, we got 35. Does that mean it's time? Has the time come?
I believe it's time. Maybe change.
Oh, see.
Accept it.
Is it more? Oh, you get more value out of it.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Right, so now it's activated.
Send your redemption request. Sending.
Hang on, there's a guy in Jagex right now looking at it.
He's like,
Should I let them?
nah,
I don't know.
fuck off. This guy almost died to the dragon. You've gained 14 days of membership. Please log out before attempting to log into Members World. All right.
So I just
Yo, what up? It's your boy, that Daft Punk Bandit. I just checked the date of that VOD. I don't know that that's the date that I actually streamed it because the VODs had a significant delay, at least early on or whatever. But it said July 13th, which means that we've been bonded for a year and 2 months today. And today is the day that we actually experience, well, not like a huge change, to be honest. In like the grand scheme of things, it's not going to be that big a deal, but we're at 11.6 mil, which means that another 1.4 mil and we are done with Runecrafting entirely. And the reason why that's so relevant is because we have got 6 hours today and I believe like 10, 11 hours tomorrow. Between those two time periods, those two sessions of play, we should get enough experience given the rate that I was going at yesterday. Which means that we wouldn't finish Sunday night just because it's so late. We would want to wait until Savage is here. Hey, Saki, what's up, dude? I actually didn't change the title, but I guess it worked out. But we could very easily max in that amount of time. Meaning the following Tuesday, basically. The next time we stream this game. So we'll be basically done with the grind part of it tomorrow, maybe? And if not tomorrow, definitely by end of day Tuesday, unless something happens, you know what I mean? Unless somebody ends my stream right now, that puts us back, that would put us back an entire day, obviously. Every time my stream gets ended now, it will significantly impact our time to max, which, you know, that's the way it goes, I guess. But yeah, no, so like we're doing it. We're definitely doing it. There was a time where it was like, you know, a dream, but now it's definitely reality. Indrafted says, and then what is next? A lot. Variety content is the short answer to your question, but there's shit that we want to do in RuneScape still. We have these 4 bosses that we want to do. Those are Gauntlet, Zulrah, Yama, and the Doom of Makaidal. All of those should be done the next time we play it, which would be Tuesday. So as soon as Wednesday, we'll probably be playing a different game. And as far as what game that is, I don't remember, but I've mentioned it many, many times before. I've got a list of games. There's some Souls-like games. There's Persona, the franchise. There's Dragon Age, the franchise. There's a bunch of games that I want to play through is the short answer, but it has to do with a lot of scheduling, basically. I'm gonna say, okay, this is the game that I play on Wednesday, this is the game I play on Tuesday, this is the game I play on Friday, and probably also Saturday and Sunday. That way it's consistent for those who have like a given day. Usually people are able to show up pretty consistently, like on a given day on a week or whatever. And then it's just a matter of, you know, distributing the games in any particular day. Nick says, I have the points to do it thrice, but I don't have the strength to do it. I mean, you could, you can certainly, you're allowed to. Like, I'm not going to be upset. But yeah, it would definitely impact the rate to max. Not in a way that is going to be substantial. If everyone conspired against me, it would delay our ability to max by maybe like 2, maybe 3 weeks. You know what I mean? Which is not enough to matter, I don't think, in the grand scheme of things. It's not like you're going to delay me until after sailing comes out. I don't think it's possible. I don't think enough channel points are in the ecosystem, actually. Shout out to the lurkers to prove me wrong, you know what I mean? Somebody whose name I've never fucking seen before is just like, I'm gonna enter stream 15 fucking times by myself. Like, oh shit, no, you're right, my bad. I didn't know. I literally didn't know you existed because you never said anything. The fucking legend. Hey, what's up, Kim? Thanks for the jar. But yeah, I think next is going to be a variety of games. I think the very first game that we're gonna play is System Shock 2. No. The first game should be Shovel Knight. Yeah, the first game should be Shovel Knight. So I guess we'll try to finish Shovel Knight as soon as possible, actually. So realistically, what we'll probably do with that in mind is we'll do Shovel Knight until we beat it, which might take a couple days, to be honest. But we won't start this game for this day of the week, because Shovel Knight's too short of a game for that to make sense. And we might do the same for System Shock 2, maybe. System Shock 2 isn't a very short game, but Overworld Zero is the minigame that I am playing in it, is pretty short. It's very possible that I do both of them in the same day, is kind of what I'm thinking about. It's not like terribly likely because I'm not like amazing at either game. But it's possible that I do. That guy has fucking, what's his name? Yuji? The Kimetsu no, what's it? Jujutsu Kaisen. The Jujutsu Kaisen hair. But I'm trying to think of what makes the most sense for that, because playing through Overworld Zero separate from System Shock 2 makes a ton of sense. Because in the same way that Shovel Knight doesn't really have continuity, neither does Overworld Zero. Overworld Zero is basically a roguelike. It just doesn't have progression. It's like very much like the game Rogue. Hey, Suba. But I'm not sure. I'll have to think about it a little bit more. I kind of didn't expect to be ambushed by the end of RuneScape, to be honest, in a way. Suba said hello to you, Saku.
Oh.
But yeah, so we've got a little something to do on that matter. But yeah, System Shock 2, I only just started, really. I got distracted by the minigame in it very early on, like maybe level 2 or something like that, out of like probably 10 or 15. I think we're going to continue the playthrough. I don't think we're going to start over. But I might feel differently when I actually get into the game. It depends on how rough it is to like remember where I am. Or maybe I don't need to remember though. Maybe I can just watch the VOD. Just go back and like watch the actual gameplay and just give you a recap. That would be fine, I think, as well. Because it's gonna, from my perspective, it's been, Jesus, it's been like a year and a half. It's been since last January, right? So more than a year and a half, actually. It's been a year and 9 months at least. So yeah, I fully don't know, you know what I mean? I fully don't know where I was in like the story exactly. I kind of knew what I was doing, sort of. And there's a lot of lore. There's a lot of story in that game. And there's also a lot of like, you have to pay attention and do the thing that the game is asking you to do, like yourself or whatever. So it would behoove me tremendously to look into the game and be like, this is what we need to do as far as the game has told me. Because like you do have to, it's an old game and there's a lot of text prompts, you know what I mean? Like a lot of quests that just say, hey, you should do this, and it's up to you to like do the thing. Akadatsu says, damn, I go on one vacation and he's almost maxed already? Yeah, true. You almost missed it, to be honest. Not like close, but this Tuesday. Akadatsu says, I would have cried. Yeah, no. Imagine, you've been here so much, and then somehow you managed to miss literally the only few days. Akadatsu says, good to see you again, friend. Good to see you too, Akadatsu. Yeah. Trying to figure out the logistics of what follows, but I've got an idea of what it is that I'm going to do. I just haven't ironed out the details because it didn't seem like it was real till kind of now. I've got plenty of time, right? Like, we're not going to need it for 4 days, 3 days. Agnostis is Tuesday's the big day. Very likely, yes. Anything could happen to delay it. And by anything, I mean ending the stream would definitely delay it. We've got 16 and a half hours of grind that we need to do. But we have 6 hours today and we have 11 hours tomorrow to do that grind. And then even on Tuesday, we start at like 5 p.m. and we can't actually max until 9 p.m. 8 p.m. Some 3 or 4 hours after, because we're going to use Tears of Gothics to actually send the last bit of experience, and that's when my Tears of Gothics comes off cooldown. So the earliest that we could possibly really max is this Tuesday. But if any time that I have in this game is compromised by the redeem, that would delay us by, you know, however many hours I lose, which isn't, again, not a huge deal. Not like, not gonna cry about it. It would be fine. But if anything, I would just use that time to schedule things better. Maybe throw up like an announcement like, okay, these are the games that I'm going to be playing. Is there like a preference to like which days I play? Probably ask that in the Discord, something like that. Because when I lock in a game on a day, I'm probably not going to move it, just because that means that it'll be harder for the person anybody who has seen part of the game to like follow the rest of it, which seems pretty unfair to me. I think it's much better to consistently stream the same game on the same day, or to stream. You could also stream like one game at a time. That's fine too. But realistically, until I'm playing like a Persona game or whatever, I don't think that'll be necessary. But maybe that's also relevant. It's like the longer the game, the more likely I focus it down, like, or play it every day during the week or whatever. Because some games are just longer than others, and it's gonna take like actually months to finish like a Persona game, obviously. The way that I did it before was I played every game just day after day, but we would play whatever game was Savage whenever he was around. But I think we're going to probably schedule a time for Savage, just because that'll probably work for him better. Specifically, it'll be this time slot, I think. Hey, what's up, Boas Jr.? Yeah, we are back at it again. But yeah, somewhere around now until V Rising. Tomorrow we're doing from 9 to noon. So that is pretty unfortunate for Savage, I guess, in that I'd be double booking. Not like double booking. I would be booking him back to back. He wouldn't get a break for being on stream. He could definitely handle it, but that's the biggest downside, actually, now that I think about it. That guy just leveled up. So this is still probably the best time slot for him. Boas Jr. says 100,000 until the last stretch. He got this. Oh, for the next level? Yeah, true. This level isn't as relevant to me. As soon as I found out how much time it takes for me to go from where I am to the Runecrafting cape, I like the level 98 no longer became relevant to me. It is no longer substantial. It's like, no. The thing that matters is the 16 and a half hours. That's what actually matters. Like we've got an actual countdown going, basically. I mean, I could literally put up a countdown. Could actually do that. I do have an asset for that. It's just that it doesn't really like. I mean, I guess I could just do it. It wouldn't be a problem. The way I think about it is like, oh, but it doesn't really represent anything specific. It's just like an estimate, but it does have a certain amount of like, I don't know, it lends a certain amount of severity to the situation. It's like, oh shit, there's a fucking countdown here. Oh my god. Not that it's like extremely dramatic when it starts out at 16 hours and it's counting down. It's like subathon shit. It's like, oh well, it's not like I'm about to miss anything. So yeah, we probably won't do that, but we could. Maybe we'll do it on the last day. Something. Maybe that'll be interesting. I think Delta asked for something like that once. Monkey bushes in fields of gold where sunbeams dance. There grows a grain, a humble stance. Its slender stalks sway in the breeze, a gift of nature, a staple please. Rice, oh rice, a treasure so pure, nourishing souls, a feast to endure. From paddy fields to plates of so fine, it fills our hunger, a divine design. Boiled or steamed to fluffy delight, a canvas for flavors day or night. With curries, stir fries, or sushi rolls, rice unites cultures, it bridges souls. I feel like I've seen this one before. I'm not sure though. Monkey Boy has done the poem thing before for sure, but I think this specific poem I've seen as well. It's been a little while though. No guarantees. The gold and the bridges souls parts in particular seem familiar to me. But yeah. Kind of feel like I've already done all the updates. Like that's it. That's what we're trying to do. It's when we're trying to do it. We'll see what happens. It's kind of the long and the short. I think I don't know. I remember doing a poll a long time ago actually, asking what people thought. Maybe that's part of the answer as well. We go through and try and figure out what the best way to do this is. I just kind of like assume it's best to do one game on a given day of the week, but it's gonna make games like Persona like hell to get through. That game's gonna take forever. So maybe there's a little bit of nuance to be had. Maybe we'll do it like, I would say like a game on the weekend. So Saturday and Sunday, that would give us a lot of time for one game. What is that? I think it's 17 hours. Yeah. The same 17 that we're looking at now. But realistically, that would only make sense for games with Savage. But even then, he's not going to be here Sunday night, probably. Or maybe even Sunday morning, to be honest, because he just played Beat Rising with us. Agadaza says, you said Persona is the plan? It's one of the many games that we're going to be playing, yes. So I have Persona 4, 5, and 3, which is the order that I'll be playing in the remake of 3. Agadaza says, that would be awesome. That's one of my favorite games. Yeah, it's a franchise that I've been pretty sure that I would love since Persona 3 released, but I've never actually played myself. Hey, World's Happiest Whale, how's it going? But yeah, so the plan for me definitely is to go ahead and play through it. It's just a matter of how to play it exactly. Persona is the first franchise that I would be playing through, but it would be Jump King, then System Shock 2, particularly Overworld Zero, then Ost Libra. All shorter games, I think. I've been of two minds already about this. I was like, well, if it's a shorter game, should I play the game like back to back to try and beat it sooner? Or if it's a shorter game, should I be like willing to play it, you know, a week apart in order to like spread out the experience? And I guess it's just up to me, huh? Doesn't really matter. Either was work. I don't think it's reasonable to expect anyone to like be able to be there for all of the stream, for all of the experience, just because there's so much stream that happens, even like on any given day of the week. And there is a VOD channel, so you can always go back and check the VODs. In addition to the VODs being on Twitch as well, right? But the VODs are always going to be on YouTube. So that's cool. I'm trying to figure out what would be the best viewing experience and also what would be the best gaming experience, and try and like figure out the best between those. I did a poll a while back. Maybe we should see if I can find that poll, see what it was. Man, how would I even find this? I know it was a long time ago, like months. These fucking daily polls. Oh no. So maybe there's two types of daily polls is the thing. So there's the old daily polls that I have images of, right? And then I have the actual polls themselves. Maybe these polls are searchable. That would make a difference. Looks like it. Yeah. Okay. So what would I have named the poll? Probably after RuneScape? Oh yeah, yeah. Here it is. I found it instantly. Let's fucking go. Thank you, me. Good job. Past me named this well enough. This is a June 21st poll. So we'll probably ask again for people that are actually around now. Because while it's nice to ask the people of the past, people that are present matter more. Akadaza says poll Sona. You're so right. So this poll says, after RuneScape, how should I stream variety content? And the majority of people, it's narrow majority, said play X game Tuesday, Y game Wednesday, Z game Friday. So every day of the week we play a different game so that people that are around on Tuesdays can see it. You know what I'm saying? And then people that are around on Friday see the same game over and over again. The other option was finish game stream after stream to get things done faster. So basically I stream X game until it's done, and then I play Y game until it's done, and then Z game until it's done. So we would have like arcs of the stream that are just like this. For these 3 months we're playing nothing but Persona, right? Maybe something like that. And then the other option was pull which game should be which day. Which we definitely could do. Obviously, I can just play any given game based on what everybody wants me to play on any given day. That would be like very much dependent on, you know, who happens to be around right at the start of streams. Shout out to Snake. So I don't know that we would do that because it's like pretty unpredictable as far as the content goes. And the least people voted for that one as well. Agadazza says, I think swapping games each day would help prevent burnout for you playing it, honestly. I've been playing RuneScape. I think I'm not worried about burnout. I'm gonna be real. Agadazza says, okay, fair point. Yeah, no, I think we'll be all right. I don't think there's gonna be any game that's gonna burn me. If a game burns me out after RuneScape, that game is dog. Agadazza says, with the story game, it could be different. Maybe. I don't know.
If RuneScape didn't burn him out,
yeah,
what will?
I don't know. I doubt it, but it's possible because we haven't played like a really long story-based game like Persona, but I think I'm gonna love Persona rather than get burned out by it. But yeah, Agatazza acknowledges what you're saying, Zaku. He's like, yeah, you know, he sees your point. Agatazza says, oh, you definitely will. Love Persona? Yeah, I bet. But we're only going to play the 3 more recent ones as well. We're not going to play the first 2 Persona games. I did see Papa Spud Twitch play them very recently, though. He's currently playing through Persona 4 Golden as well. Which is, I guess, what we're going to start with. Because we would start with 4th one, Persona 4, then play Persona 5, and then play the most recently released one in the re-release, remake, remaster Persona 3. So I haven't been able to go to his stream because I didn't want to get spoiled. But yeah, I think that's the order that we do it. That order was recommended to me by, I literally don't even remember their name. It's been so long. I would say I'm sorry, but realistically, it's been fucking 21 months since the person I spoke to about this. You know what I mean? Maybe not quite that long. Maybe it's only been 16 or 14 or whatever, but it's been a very, very long time. Somebody was like, oh, you shouldn't do it in the order of the games because the Persona games don't really connect to each other anyway. You should play them in the order of release because the quality of life gets better as the franchise releases. It was like right after Persona 3 remake or whatever. Right after that game released, I was talking about playing Persona at some point. I don't remember what I was doing in RuneScape, but I was doing something in RuneScape and somebody was like, oh yeah, you should play them in this order. I was like, okay. So I did take that advice, but I don't remember who said it, unfortunately. Agatazza says, ironically, that's the order I played them. And this one, Agatazza's like, oh wait, I think I recommended that to you. Totally possible. Literally nothing personal. It's been over a year, you know what I mean? Agatazza says, imagine if I did. It would not, it's not impossible, to be honest. Considering the timeline of us knowing each other, it's totally possible. Agatazza says, it's me. I was the mysterious viewer. I mean, your fucking walls. It's probably pretty cold in there. I don't know. So yeah, I think the, you know, 1 game a week makes a ton of sense. No, I should have probably put on this necklace and done 1 more. That's okay. It was a little weird to do it that way, but it's fine. Agatazza, this has come a long way since the endless Temporos grind. Yeah, it's true. Sounds like Temporos, but as slow as that grind was, and it was rough for a little while, we did get to the other side of it pretty easily. But I was definitely suffering a little bit. There was a little bit of suffering in that grind. There was way more suffering in this grind though, mostly because Guardians of the Rift is like Temporos but less consistent and also more, I don't know, mentally draining, I guess is what I would say. And ZMI is like not fun. Like just not fun. Agatha says real talk, I respect anyone that maxes in this game. Mostly it's just time. It's not like a terribly impressive accomplishment. It's just time, but it does take a certain amount of like mental tenacity, I suppose, but that's about it. Agatha says it's something I could never sit down and do. I mean, it's more about like chipping away at it. Eventually you will get there, right? As long as sailing doesn't release and other skills likewise, but you will get there eventually.
For Iron Man, it's more so planning.
Yes. Shout out to routing and logistics in general. Because you can do an Iron Man in any order, though you will hurt your experience like you will make the experience way more painful if you do things in a suboptimal order, or likewise if you do things that don't pay forward their dividends. You know what I'm saying? You level fire making by burning logs. I don't know how much you would need logs for other stuff, but you could definitely use it for fletching, for example. Right? Agaraza says, yeah, you and Saku are actual grind lords. Saku is on a different level. Saku is on a completely different level. This guy's fucking insane. He's also like extremely lucky, to be fair, but he's done more Moons of Peril than I have done all bosses combined, I think.
Now you've done 600 Warcraft. That's more than I did Moons of Peril.
Oh yeah, you're right. I did do a lot of Warcraft. If you don't count Warcraft though, you've done more Moons of Peril than all bosses combined. That's fair.
I've probably done more Duke than all of your bosses combined. That might be true.
I gotta ask this next. You both come to RS3 when leagues drop soon? I doubt it. I doubt it. I don't have an interest in it personally. There you are. Let's look. What's your Duke KC? 916? Yeah. I haven't actually stuck in and committed to a grind beyond maxing.
The one that's at 1,179.
Oh, Araxor?
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, you've got Araxor and a similar amount of Serb kills too. I think the Serb grind is probably the most impressive one here, because that one you were red Xing the whole time basically, right?
Yeah, well, I found a faster method at one point.
Yeah, but even if only half of them
to not red X until it was about to summon souls.
Sure. But even if you did half of them that way, that's still far and away the longest bossing grind, I think. Even if you count the Slayer in between your Araxor kills, I think that that Serb grind is still going to take way longer, because Serb is also a Slayer boss. But yeah, Taku's definitely built different when it comes to the grind. I kind of said as much as well with regards to like Suck. Suck definitely could have maxed probably 2 or 3 months maybe after I met Suck, if she wanted. But she's, you know, a pet hunter. She doesn't care about maxing. She was so much closer to maxing than I was. And she definitely has the like tenacity for it. It's just not important to her. You know, not what I wanted to do, but we take those. But yeah, the plan I think is simply to find a game a day and then just like play through them. I'm a little worried about Persona though. That one, I don't know. Because there's going to be a lot of Persona. Because we're going to start with Persona 4, right? What's the time to beat on Persona 4? Persona 4. I guess I should say golden as well, but I don't know how much that's going to make a difference. Like, Even if there's 20 hours of bonus content, like whatever. But Agadas, this is in terms of length, Persona 4 is the longest, I believe. That's crazy. Really? I know people were complaining in a way about the length of Persona 5. $67.5 hours. So if it's 67.5 hours and we play it on a normal day of the week, that's 10 weeks. Agadas, this is a lot of it's getting the true ending / epilogue. I don't know if we're going to do that. I think we're just going to play through the game normally. So 67.5 hours. So yeah, that's about 10 days. 10 weeks is not terrible. And it's not like we're not going to have plenty of time any given day. We're going to be playing it for like 7 hours a day, at least. So we're probably okay to play once a week. I got odds to see how that's fair. All the games have an epilogue that's like an extra 5 hours or so. Well, that's not that bad. If that's all it takes, when I was looking at it just now, it was like to play the game to 100% completion is 134 hours, which is like literally twice as long. And I'm like, we're not doing that. But if there's like, you know what I mean? If there's like a true ending that you just need to do like A, B, C or whatever, like, yeah, sure, we can do that. I will say Persona 5's epilogue is pretty important for absorbing the full story. We'll kind of cross the bridge that when we come to it, but if there's like, Agadas says 3 and 4 are less important. Sure. The way I look at it is, as long as I'm not going to be missing content, basically. So let me describe what happened to me in Cyberpunk as an example, right? No spoilers for Cyberpunk, but the way that I beat Cyberpunk, which has multiple endings, was not the preferred ending that I would have gotten. And knowing what I know now about Cyberpunk, I do wish that someone had said to me, hey, rather than doing what you're doing to beat the game, you should do this because the ending is better, right? That would have resulted in a marginally better Cyberpunk experience for me. Like, because the ending that I actually got doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things very much. And likewise, if there's a substantial difference between the endings, then I'm okay with somebody saying, oh, well, if you want to get the best ending for the game, like and you do want this, right? Then you should, approach it this way. You know what I mean? Where if it's like actually a substantial difference in the quality of the game in some way, where it's like, oh, well, you're missing out by like 5 or 6 hours of content or whatever. And all you need to do is, this thing or whatever. Agadas says, oh yeah, I'm just jumping ahead, don't mind me. No, you're fine. A great example of that is like Azure Striker Gunvolt. Like that game basically doesn't have an ending unless you get all the gems hidden in the levels, right? It's a Mega Man type game and every level in the game has a gem in it. And if you don't get all the gems, then the ending of that game is you get to an elevator before the final boss and you fucking die. He literally just shoots you and you die. So like, and that's fine because in order to get all the gems, it only takes like fucking 20 minutes. You know what I mean? Like it's not a big deal. As soon as you die there, you're like, okay, well, I got this Dark Souls ass pendant that does literally nothing. Maybe this is relevant. And also I've seen some gems, right? I got like maybe 1 gem throughout the regular gameplay experience. I've definitely seen at least a few of them. Maybe it has something to do with those and you get the rest of them, right? And you wear the locket and then you get the true ending of the game with an extra boss fight, right? So like the way that that game is designed, I have literally no problem with it because it like answers the question innately through the gameplay experience. It's not a big deal. But that said, for games where there's like missable content, you know what I mean? That does kind of suck, but like it is what it is as well. Because sometimes it's like, yeah, well, in order to get like the ending that you actually like really want, Metro, you have to do like a whole bunch of like extremely specific things that you would never do and also are extremely missable. But that ending is also like just a different cutscene, basically, which is not that big a deal. And it's also non-canon as well. Funny that that's how that works. Did we do body parts already? I think we did. Do Savage just click on random shit, basically. It's not quite that bad, but yeah, you do have to click on like random things in order to get the ending, but it's not like you have to click on a bunch of random shit. There's like a dozen things that you have to interact with, maybe 20 things that you have to interact with. So it's not like a Stanley Parable thing where it's like you have to like literally just struggle and find the thing, you know what I mean, that you have to interact with. It's like no, there's only a few things that you actually have to do, but the things that you have to do don't make any sense in the context of the game or the ending that you're getting. Like you'll never know. It's like worse than an ARG type shit. But yeah, Savage says, but if you didn't know, you have no reason to do it. Yeah, exactly. So the way that you're describing it, Savage, is totally true for someone who doesn't have, access to the internet or whatever, right? For someone who's like going to naturally discover the ending, which is theoretically possible, but not very likely. I think it's one of those things, I don't know how the community came to find it or whatever, but it's probably one of those things that's like in line with like Dark Souls DLCs, where like the way that everyone cracked the code for the DLC in the original Dark Souls game is by following the post that From Software released, where they were like, this is how you access the DLC. First you kill the Hydra, then you kill this golem, then you go in Sen's Fortress, in the Duke's Archives, so you kill this golem, and then you return to the place where that golem was near the Hydra, and then you're in the DLC. Congratulations. Like it wasn't a mystery. From Software just told you. Here you go. I don't know if they do that for all the games, but in the first Dark Souls game, shout out to the illusory wall. It's like, yeah, no, the reason why we knew this is because there was literally just magazine posts from Software that was just like, here's how you do it. Like literally no mystery, no intrigue whatsoever. They're just like, here you go. It's like terribly unclear from a gameplay perspective, admittedly, but as far as like direction goes, like, no, the company just told you. Like, here you go. It was a different era though, 2010 or whatever. So just because they said it on the internet or whatever doesn't mean that it's very easy to like follow the rules necessarily. But one way or another, you did end up in the DLC. I don't think too many people had that much trouble, through word of mouth or through, news posts or articles or walkthroughs and all that shit. Like everybody figured it out eventually. It was fine. That's one thing that I've still never done, actually. Dark Souls 3 DLC and Dark Souls 2, Hollow of the First Sin. We've never done either of those things. We could go back and do those, I guess. Hidden Narcissus says, good morning, wonderful panda. That's crazy. And also for you, Saku, Hidden Narcissus says, good morning, amazing Saku.
Hello.
Hello. I appreciate you for stopping by and also for saying hello. This time through the Redeem, but also in general. It's been a long time since I've actually been able to check out your stream. What have you been playing as of late? Hold on. If I had a shout out thing to play clips, it would be awesome to watch this clip, but unfortunately I have no such thing. Hidden Narcissus says, how are you today? Did you eat? No, I just woke up. Like an hour and a half ago. So no, I certainly did not eat. I usually only eat at night. I might start eating breakfast soon. So first we'll do a shout out for Hidden Narcissus. I know for a fact is a streamer. But I do want to see what games you've been playing because it's been a long time, unfortunately. So I've actually been able to hang out proper like. Darkest Dungeon is a fantastic game. Wow. Darkest Dungeon and Repo as well. Nice little friend slap gaming experience. Always have a good time with Repo. How long has it been since you've streamed? 7 days ago. Okay, so it hasn't been that long at all. And Princess Isabella: Return of the Curse. I've never heard of that game before in my life. Do you have any relationship with this game, Princess Isabella? But yeah, Darkest Dungeon, that's a fantastic game. That's another game that I've always wanted to like go back and beat at some point, but I never did. Maybe we should. That's a good game for stream too. And Narcissus says, you and me are the same. I made myself a big bowl of spicy mushrooms and soup. It's a point and click game. It does kind of have that vibe. There's 2 people playing it right now. Wait, are you live? Oh, no. No. You have 2 streams of it. Sorry. I clicked on the game expecting it to take me to the game, but it took me to your VODs of the game, which is awesome. I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, there's no one playing this game right now. There's 27 followers ever? That's crazy. Yeah, this game is like very much unknown. You've got to have some kind of personal relationship with this game. There's no way you were like, oh man, well, I'm gonna go on Twitch TV today. The only game that I can play is this one. Savage is eating your sleep dust. Some people do sleep eat. Supposedly, at least. But yeah, I had a spaghetti yesterday. It was a little weird. We should have cooked it differently. We did something a little different than normal. And that was not correct, but it's okay. It turned out all right. Two ways. In 2 ways, it was a weird dish. So our spaghetti had carrots in it as well. Savage says, you know. I think the carrots actually were great though, to be honest. I fuck with my spaghetti and carrots. I think people sleep on carrots and spaghetti, to be honest. That shit is good. Hidden Narcissus says that's a really old game. Probably came out in 2000-ish. All Big Fish games are sort of the same. All Big Fish games are sort of the same. I guess you're right, in a way. It's so jaded. But you're right. Games are kind of convergently evolving in a lot of cases. Most of the more creative, innovative things tend to be older or indie. Ahoy did a video very recently, maybe even today, about Peter Molyneux, and I had literally just enough time to watch it before this stream. And the video on Peter Molyneux ended before he's made any games for PC or for Microsoft. So I was like, yo, you can't do a video on Peter Molyneux without talking about Life or Black and White or Fable or, you know what I mean? Like, you fucking criminal. Like, I mean, he told me about stuff that I didn't already know, to be fair. But like, what? Like, to be fair, right? Like, he did tell me about things that I would have never known about. Like, I don't know shit about Peter Molyneux's like Amiga development career. Well, I do now, right? But like, what? I mean, like, it's okay to not, but like, fuck, like, you could have like mentioned them in passing. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't even like a slideshow of like he went on to make. You know what I mean? But Ahoy was like, nah, man, fuck you. I'm going over the shit that you don't know about, and you're just gonna know the stuff that you know about Peter Molyneux, I guess. All right, fair, I guess. And Narcissus is Big Fish Games is the name of the company. Oh, that's awesome. I see. I thought you were speaking metaphorically. Savage says no cube talk. Literally no mention of it. He stopped the video when the Commodore 64 died. So anything post Commodore 64 doesn't exist for the context of that video, basically. Like he was like, the video basically ends with him being like, and Peter Molyneux moved on to PC as a hotshot developer with several star games under his belt and a solid team of video game developers. And that's like the end of the video, basically. It's like, there's like a lot more history to be had here. Shout out to The Lord of War, starring... What's that fucking crazy actor? He's in so many movies. Face Off, Nicolas Cage. Where he, like, the main character, like, goes through all this stuff, which is like based on a real story, but like not, it's definitely like fictionalized events and stuff like that. But the way the movie ends is him just like being arrested, like arguably for good, but it's like a little bit ambiguous. But like the way his story in reality ends is a diplomatic trade and him being like back on the market, baby. Obviously the movie came out like fucking 10 years ago, 15 years ago or something like that, so they had no way of knowing how his life was going to turn out in reality, but it definitely feels like a notable chapter of his life is missing. Hidden Narcissus, I don't know what I redeemed, but I love the dog pic. You redeemed the dog pic. That's what you did. You've done this. This is the reason why there's a dog picture here, is because you did the redeem. Well, actually, I think Whale did it first, but it'll switch from this picture to another picture. See? That's one of the new spot pictures too. See, he's looking through at the game. Wow. Savage says, we live in a post-Q world. It's true. We know what's inside the queue. We actually know. It was disappointment. Akadasa says, we love Spot. Some of us more than others. You'll never love Spot as much as Savage does. It's not possible. Not scientifically possible! Savage just says facts. Oh look, it's Savage's bone. And Spot's bone. Saku, if you didn't know, Saku Kamaku here is the Soul Mage VTuber. He plays a variety of games, streaming 3 times a week. Today's Saturday, which means that he's going to be streaming next tomorrow, where he's going to be playing Remnant from the Ashes too. I think I said the same thing yesterday, which makes sense, which doesn't make sense because he doesn't stream on Saturdays. But anyways, he also plays games on Tuesdays and Thursdays. On Tuesdays, he's been playing through the Halo franchise. He's on Halo 3 so far. That's my favorite one. And on Thursdays, he's been playing Phantom Brave, which is by the same developers as Disgaea. It's a very similar kind of tactical RPG, but it has very different mechanics. Like, definitely stands alone. It took him a while to acclimate to it, like 2 whole streams basically, to like mentally adjust to this other type of gameplay experience. Very, very weird. It's a very silly game. I mean, this guy is similarly irreverent, but this game has its own thing going on in a big way. But yeah, I definitely recommend you check out Saku if you're interested in any of those games, and also if you're interested in old school RuneScape. He's got a late game iron. He's literally maxed on his account, but he's got many grinds left to be had as well. Like, for example, he could get basically anything from raids. He's missing a few God Wars dungeon stuff as well that he probably doesn't care about as much. I think mostly right now, in the context of old school RuneScape, which he hasn't been playing a ton of, is Duke. I think he's going to continue grinding out Duke, hopefully to get Virtus as like a progression for his mage gear. And Narcissus says, I'm currently being squashed by my dog. She has this strange tradition of laying on top of me when she sees me laying down. Is it a strange tradition, or is it something that your dog did as a puppy and you didn't train them out of as they got bigger? In which case, like, well, yeah, your dog simply got bigger and you didn't re-educate them at some point. So now they're just going to continue to do it. Right? They don't care that they're bigger. That sounds like a you problem. I posted, I think it was in the Discord, but maybe I sent it specifically to Savage. Let's see. Yeah, no, it was in the Discord then. There's a video of a guy who's like very seriously talking to the camera. He's like, yeah, the thing that I hate about cats, yeah, here it is. The thing that I hate about cats is that they don't respect your personal space at all. They just do whatever you want, whatever they want, and expect you to be okay with it. And as he's saying this to camera, he has got this like this wiener dog or whatever, this like little tiny yapper or whatever, that's like really excited to see him or whatever. And he's like licking his face and then like starts like sticking his head inside of like the collar of his shirt. And then like literally enters his shirt from the collar. Like it's like trying to get in there in his shirt with him. It's like, what are you doing, dog? Why do you want to be in there? Hidden Narcissus says that she never did that as a puppy, but I don't care, honestly. She knows where to position herself so she doesn't hurt me. A Belgian Shepherd mix. Oh, I see. Agadaza says, I've got 2 cats and can confirm that that's true. Cats are happier in pairs in general. Shout out to having 2 cats. And should get not just 1, but 2 black cats. But that won't be for a while, I'm sure. Mostly because the way that I live my life is with 2 blackout curtains blocking out the sun at all times. And I feel like it's pretty cruel to not let cats look out the window. I feel like that's like the thing that they do the most. It's like their favorite pastime. But should I live a life where there are windows and sunlight, I will probably get cats. Savage says all the windows? I mean, basically, yeah. Savage says, I think 1 room is fine. I feel like it's very likely that the cats will be in the room that I am in. Basically all the time. So it kind of has to be this room specifically. But there are other rooms that do have windows that aren't covered by blackout curtains, but not very many. There was this one house that had a bunch of like literal catwalks, just like pieces of lumber that like were along the ceiling and stuff that allowed cats to like, the house only, it didn't have a ton of cats either. It was like maybe 4 or 5 cats, which is a lot of cats, but not like a crazy amount of cats. But basically like all of the ceilings were trimmed with like little catwalks so that they could travel around without ever being close to the ground. It's very cool. And I am certainly more than capable of doing such a thing myself. The biggest reason why I wouldn't is because the ceilings are very short in this house, which means that if I did such a catwalk or whatever, it might affect the amount of headroom that I actually have. And separately, if there's a cat on such a catwalk that with such a low ceiling, there is a non-zero chance that the cat's going to like swat at you in your face as you're walking by, which is seems extremely unsafe. Like, we're not, it'd be different if my ceilings were just a little bit higher, so that wouldn't be an issue. Savages, I love that, not gonna lie. It is pretty cool. But yeah, the idea, the very notion of getting like bapped by a cat as you're just like walking by, we're not doing that. Actual pain, dude. Like, that would send me over the edge. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, it's not good. So yeah, today's the day, the V Rising day. First day of the new schedule. But it'll be quite a while before we switch games. But we will be seeing the Undrafted when the time comes. Shout out to the homie the Undrafted. We call him Pickle Cam, or just Cam for short. His name's Cameron. That's why we call him Cam. We call him Pickle because that's what he'll wear sometimes. You gotta redeem for that Joker. He's also been well known to have the power to re-cucumber any pickle. Which is to say, he can unpickle a pickle, restore cucumber, embrace cucumber. I'd say his favorite franchise is Fallout. He loves all the Fallout games. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, and New Vegas, of course. 76 is... You can hold the 76. You can hold the Brotherhood of Steel and Tactics. You can hold those. He doesn't need those. That's all right. He'll be just fine. I understand now why I constantly zoom in and out, because I, like, literally need to, sort of. Pretty unfortunate. But, maybe I can just, like, stay this level of zoom. Maybe I don't have to zoom. It can just... It's a little awkward, though. Yeah, it's not very good. Oh, but I can click here? Maybe that would be fine. Oh, geez. It's a little awkward, yeah. Cannot zoom. I like need to zoom in order to see the altar though. Well, I don't need to zoom in. The reason why I can't see the altar is because my inventory is in the way, right? So if I simply close my inventory, I'll be able to see the altar again, right? All right, we'll try zooming out. And just close my inventory. But yeah, other than Fallout, he plays a wide variety of games. As of late, he's been playing a bunch of retro games. So that's Super Mario Legend of the Seven Stars, Super Mario RPG Legend of the Seven Stars. That's the one with Geno that got re-released pretty recently. He's also played Super Mario World and Yoshi's Island. Well, both of those are Super Mario World games, technically, but like the original Super Mario World, the one with the cape, the yellow and blue and green question or exclamation mark blocks, you know, the Star World, that one that you love more than anything else in the world. And then Yoshi's Island, of course, requires no explanation. And has he played any other retro games that I know of? Maybe those are the only 3 so far. But yeah, he's been on a bit of a retro kick as of late, but he's loved retro games for as long as I've known him. I mean, Fallout 1 and 2 are also technically retro games. Hey, Spot. And he's joined us every week for V Rising. Like I said, we've been playing games with him as the Pickle Pack. It's including Delta, Locrin, and Cam, as well as Savage, of course, for quite a while now. And that doesn't seem like it's going to be changing anytime soon. We got a brand new time slot. It's going to be the same old guys doing the same old thing a little earlier in the day, which is great for Savage. And hopefully we can crush the rest of V Rising. It seems like it's been a good time so far, at least as far as I'm concerned. That was weird. Take some adjustments. I have to get used to that. But theory totally work. Just a little weird. A little fucking weird. For all of the serpent. All right. Speaking of V Rising, Delta's also going to be joining us. Delta's D03. He's a day zero homie. We've known him for a very, very long time. He's a big fan of all kinds of different games. He's a variety gamer through and through. You might not know that if you've seen some of his streams where he's been playing a lot of Call of Duty. But he's recently taken a bit of a break from Call of Duty in a big way. So Battlefield 6 is obviously no small reason for that, but he also has been playing all kinds of different stuff. Right now he's got a wheel of games going on, which means that he'll spin a wheel and play a game, and once he beats that game, he spins the wheel again and play another game. Oldschool Runescape is on that wheel, so we will be coming back to Runescape at some point to spend a bond. But Delta's been debating if he should play some Silksong before V Rising. That's the thing that he's most excited about right now, is Silksong. But he plays basically anything, bro. He's played a bunch of different stuff. I've seen him play through like most of Slime Rancher. Well, maybe not most of the game, but a lot of the end game at the very least. It was like 4 or 5 hours or something. I feel like that when we hung out and he was just playing Slime Rancher, which is all I know about Slime Rancher, really. Slime Rancher 2 I know is coming out soon. I believe is coming out soon, at least. Maybe I don't know that. He also loves Grounded in particular. Is one of his favorite games of all time. So he's looking forward to Grounded 2. What else? Oh, rhythm games. Quaver's his favorite rhythm game, but he's played most rhythm games that you've probably heard of, to be honest. Like to completion as well. He's kind of a rhythm gaming like gamer, you know what I mean? Like that's the shit that he does. It's like one of the spaces that he happily operates within. He's extremely comfortable there. Delta says, oh shit, you just reminded me? Oh god, what have I done? Delta says, Slime Rancher at full release in 10 days? Yeah, I thought it was releasing soon. Oh, Slime Rancher 2. You tried to capitalize 2, I see. Well done. Yeah, that one's on my radar. It's not something that I intend to play myself, I don't think, but I know that Delta loves that game very much. So by virtue of that, I am aware of it. Same with Grounded, really. Yo, what's up, Gur? How's it going, man? We're just grinding it out at the moment. We've got quite a lot left, but fewer now than ever before. Could be as few as 16 hours of gameplay, which isn't 16 hours real time. Real time, it'd be closer like 38 hours, maybe 38 hours real time. Here's this Be Me Saturday morning. Time to watch Pokemon. Get my cereal. Get comfortable. Wonder what episode is next. What mysterious adventure? Bye bye Butterfree. Yeah. It's a great episode though. Also, that is not a shiny Butterfree. What the fuck is that thing? That fucking genetic freak. That was just Ash was a bitch for that, by the way. What do you mean? Yours says that's how my morning went. Oh, I'm sorry, man. How is Ash a bitch for that, Savage? What do you mean by that? Savage says that bitch made just bitch made things, letting your Pokemon live their lives. Yours says Ash traded Butterfree. What do you mean? Butterfree deserves better? He released Butterfree, right? He didn't trade it. I think he traded like Eradicate or something. But he traded it back instantly, right? Yours is on the end. He traded for Eradicate and then traded back. Yeah. He got it back. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with trading Pokemon. It's part of the experience. That's like the core conceit of the game. You're supposed to trade. It's okay. Savage is just letting Pokemon free. They were here for us, man. What? They're not here just for us. That fucking Butterfree wanted to smash, bro. Like, he was trying to help the homie out. What do you mean? Look, listen. Savage, if that Butterfree wanted to be around Ash, then when Ash released that Butterfree, it would have stayed around Ash. Like, nothing's stopping that Butterfree from just being there. It chose to go and fuck off with pink Butterfree. Kira says he let Butterfree go once already. That trust is broken. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know. I'm not there. Savage says, God put Pokemon on this world for us to use, liberals. Jesus Christ, dude. Are you good? Savage is having his red pill awakening. Here says, if I'm Butterfree, I'm dipping for some cutie too. I mean, I don't blame you for that. I don't think anybody blames you for that. Oh, fuck. Which is, we need to take the free out of Butterfree, if you ask me. That's crazy. Savage just wants butter. It's Butterfree, but without the wings. Just butter. Oh, that's the wrong one. I think that's how I want to do it. think I want to just open and close the menu and keep the zoom level the same. I realized, I think that the reason that my hand gets so fucking sore is because I'm constantly zooming in and out. It's a little late to realize this now, being that we're most of the way through the grind. But I'm pretty sure that's why my hand gets fucked up. It's because I actually do a lot of zooming in and out specifically. Where if I just like locked my screen here and just simply opened and closed my inventory, I think it would be fine. It's obviously better if I can do it like this, but there's some angles where that just doesn't work. Fucking cosmic altar, bro. I mean, in theory, it's actually more optimal to open and close the inventory because it's less mouse movement. Like, if the altar's below it, then right, like I'm literally just not that bad, but it requires me to think more is the problem. And I don't think so good. For some reason, every time I do that, I use the wrong teleport. I'm not sure why, but something about opening and closing this inventory makes me think that I need to do the other teleport. Dang, we haven't even gotten that yet. We're still not level 98. We'll get there soon, but need to get the lead out, man. What's going on? I keep it 100. My hand is not doing the best. It doesn't hurt, but it definitely does feel sore already. Which isn't terribly surprising. I did literally just yesterday spend 8 hours doing this, which is part of the reason why I'm trying to optimize this experience, trying to take it easier. But there's only so much that you can do. Me just having faith that I clicked on the thing and that I'm going to teleport. Me having anti-faith that I clicked on the teleport when I shouldn't have, knowing that I needed another amulet. Fuck. I'd definitely be mashing. Part of it is like there's a lot of end lag going through the Zanara's teleport and going through here. Hey, what's up, Booze? Boozemon16 is another streamer. He's a old school RuneScape live action streamer. He uses his real face to play old school RuneScape. He's a PVMing champion. He knows the PVM experience very, very well. He's done every raid, but he hasn't gotten any TOB hard mode clears quite yet. Soon he will have. But He's got a little bit more gas in the tank before that happens. You know what I'm saying? Basically, just needs to find somebody who's willing to, knight him in as a learner. He's got a ton of experience in regular TOB, and he's got a few dozen Cox Challenge mode clears, and hundreds of TOA expert clears. Obviously, TOA expert being much easier to do just because you can do it solo. He also bosses a little bit. He doesn't like Doom a ton, but Yama's his favorite. And he also just finished getting his Infernal Cape after having gotten his Quiver as well. So he's done all that there is to do as far as like 1KC goes. He's got a long way to go as far as like mastering TOB hard mode, which is like probably his next big initiative. He's supposed to start streaming as well. He upgraded his internet. He's got his Quiver. He's got his Infernal Cape. So he has no reason not to stream, as far as I can tell. But we'll see. We'll see. Bruce says nothing much. Just woke up and going to Hydra. What's cracking? We're just doing this. So we had like 16 and a half hours of rune crafting left. So now we're at like 15, I guess, hours of this. So we're done. Hydra, huh? That guy's on my list. Wait, is he actually on my list? He's not literally on my list, but he should be on my list. Hydra. That would have been awkward. Could you imagine if I just forgot about Hydra? Fuck. Yeah, that end lag from the portal, man. That's why I mash so much here and here. There's so much end lag. You're like literally just out of range of this altar, I think. I think you have to click this twice every time. Who says, man, I was a fool for using Bofa here before. Blowpipe is a million times better. Really? I think Savage was saying that Bofa was like actually surprisingly quite good at Hydra. I don't know if he's ever done a blowpipe clear. He was doing melee for the longest. Who says it's good, but blowpipe is the same, just faster? Weird. Hydra just has low defense, I guess.
Hydra's defense is not that big.
Hmm.
Like it has 100 defense levels and it's got 75 to stab.
Okay, so it's not that
45
different.
to ranged.
45 to ranged?
Yeah,
Is that light ammo?
all ammo.
Okay. So yeah, you would be better off using ranged against him then, for sure.
Once again, no magic. Because he's got 260 levels in magic.
So which is, yeah, blowpipe slaps there. Ammo costs a bit though. Yeah, for profit. Yeah. Yeah, the blowpipe is definitely not free to use. Even without the ammo, just using the blowpipe itself is expensive to some degree. But obviously you're using dragon arrows, and that's it, or dragon darts, I think, in that case. So it's gonna be pretty expensive. You'll be more than comped for it if you get any drop though. Savages, where's your Tebow booze? Tebow better than you said that it had magic levels, right? So maybe it should be, yeah. Savage says that it's best in slot. Shit. Who simply doesn't have a Tebow yet?
Second best in slot ranged is Toxic Blowpipe or Dragon Hunter Crossbow.
Dragon Hunter crossbow over Bofa? Damn, that's crazy. Boosters and blowpipe is conditionally better than Dragon Hunter crossbow with my setup.
What makes the conditionally better for blowpipe?
Yeah, I was trying to figure that out myself. Savage just, I mean, bring both if you want it better all around. For the Ruby Bolt procs early in the fight, and then you switch to the low pipe for later in the fight. Did I not click that? Shit. Savage says under 500 HP, the blowpipe is better. Higher than that is the Dragon Hunter crossbow. It probably doesn't have that much more than 500 HP. It's probably like, what, 750 or some shit? 800? Savage just fuck switching though. Who says that the wiki says with high range stats in gear, blowpipe fully beats Dragon Hunter crossbow. At lower stats in gear, Dragon Hunter crossbow is better. So if you have best in slot gear, actually, Dragon Hunter crossbow is just worse. That sort of makes sense. Like the biggest thing that the Dragon Hunter crossbow would do for you is increased accuracy.
A sorry difference, man.
So as long as you have the accuracy to make the blowpipe hit, the tick speed of the blowpipe just carries. It's like whatever, who cares? Might still be that there is an optimal clear using either the Dragon Hunter crossbow or like a Zarite crossbow spec right at the start. It's like bam bam, Ruby Bolt proc, you know what I mean? I don't know if anybody sweats that much though. I'm sure someone does. Trying to get the pet. They want to save the 0.2 of a second every kill for 20,000 kills. Oh, Savage. I have a question for you. This is really a question for Limpwort, but you're going to answer on behalf of him if you don't mind. Savage says, with high enough range stats and gear, Blowpipe fully beats Dragon Hunter crossbow. At lower stat, it only beats Dragon Hunter crossbow when Hydra is sufficiently below 500 HP. Sure. So yeah, you guys both agree. You said the same thing, I think. So for Limpwort on his 800,000 Minotaur grind, right? Does he switch combat styles to get 200 million experience in each combat style? Or does he just do strength?
He already has experience. Wait, no, never mind. Not 200 mil.
Yeah, he probably doesn't have 200 mil. He definitely has them 99. He definitely has the capes associated with them, or at least the levels for the capes, right? But does he get 200 mil while he's doing it? Or does he just do strength the entire time for the optimal DPS? I imagine he does strength the entire time for the optimal DPS. Is that what just he needs runes and ammo too much? Meaning melee is better DPS? No. I'm saying, does he do... He's not going to be able to get 200 mil, to be clear. It's not possible to get 200 mil in all combat styles, meaning magic or ranged. You know what I mean? It's not possible. I'm meaning for attack, strength, defense. Like, does he do controlled the entire time, right? That's the question. Rather than strength, which would probably be better. It depends on his gear, right? Controlled could be the same as aggressive. And if there is a difference, I checked, right? 1/10 of a second on over the course of 800,000 Minotaurs is literally 22 hours of grind. So if you save 1/10 of a second in on average time to kill wise by doing aggressive, then you lose 22.5 hours over the course of 800,000 Minotaurs. It was like, oh shit. Yeah, that was like, oh my god. Like, so yeah, whatever the DPS calc says for his best in slot gear, he does whatever is optimal, because every fraction of a second matters a lot. 22 hours of real time grinding Minotaurs. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Savage says he always does whatever is the best DPS. So just strength, yeah. I mean, if the DPS is the same, it can be the same, right? Well, not the same. It could be a negligible difference. Like so the max hit could not change, and if the max hit doesn't change, you have two choices, right? You can do controlled, or you can do accurate, right? Accurate would technically be higher DPS because your accuracy is ever so slightly better. Your attack roll is slightly higher, but I'm not sure how much it would be. And if it goes from, 99.999% to 99.998%, that probably is actually an insignificant difference, even on the scale of 800,000, but I don't know. Savage is the last time I saw him, there was like 50 clues on the ground. Yeah, I bet. Fuck them clues. Not worth it. It ain't worth it, cuz. I mean, most of them he can't even do for sure, but even if he could do them, fuck them. He can't afford that kind of a time loss. He's never going to get this shit done. Gets distracted by clues. Speaking of never getting shit done because of clues, where is Sue? pretty good. Hasn't made too much progress since we've last checked in Sue as far as the max grind goes. Not surprising. Sue kind of has like a new flame in their Ultimate Iron, I think is what Sue's playing now. I think Sue's playing an Ultimate Iron now. I just teleported to the same place. That was just, oh, he does them. Oh, really? Every time? Jesus. What is he gonna get from a clue?
Disappointed.
No shit. I feel like you could get like less D'hide, which could be an improvement. I don't know how much it would help, but it could be an improvement for sure. That which is, well, mostly that, yeah. I don't know what he's gonna get that's like actually gonna be substantial. What's gonna make a difference? Obviously, you could get like a third age. That'd be pretty sick. It wouldn't help. Is third age rune? It's rune, right? Rather than dragon?
Third age is above rune, I think.
Oh, so it's dragon? Okay. There it is.
Like it might be even above dragon.
What? Third age is actually better than dragon? Surely it's just a cosmetic thing, right?
Third age plate body says the third highest of all non-degradable melees. All these is surpassed by Justiciar in Torva.
Yeah, sure. Savage says it's just dragon. I'm talking about for the axe and the pickaxe mostly, but
Oh no, axe and pickaxe is dragon.
yeah, okay. Yours is one more. Yeah, you're right. I should just get another level real quick. Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to, like, take up so much of your time. Like, let's just get this next level real quick. 1 second. 1 second. Oh, no. You're hit us with the PTSD again. That would just eat a rare candy, bro. Yeah, no shit. Trivialize a RuneScape experience. There is in Mabinagi, there's this sword. Forget what it's called, but it's like the spear of Partholon or something. I think it's called a spear, but I think it's actually a sword. But anyways, if you use your demigod transformation, trying to think. If you use your demigod transformation and interact with the spear, you can trade in ability points to get skill experience in any skill you want, thus skipping part of the grind for some skills. So basically, how would I describe it in terms of RuneScape? Kind of like trading like combat achievement points for like 20% ish to the next level in your base stats. Something like that, I guess. It's kind of a weird mechanic. That much as I know the Golden Apron was a big grind for him so he could use the crafting guild. That sort of makes sense. Because that works two ways, right? That would get him access to the crafting guild and thus access to the bank and access to the cape for crafting, right? because even if he has the chunk unlocked for the cape, he can't literally physically get the cape until he can enter the guild. So he needs to do the golden apron to get to where the cape is, then buy the cape, and now he has an infinite bank, which is pretty funny. There's other silly shit like that in this game, but I can't think of anything that would be like obviously pertinent. So it's just the guy got 99 construction without a saw. Guy's a madman.
How did he do that?
Repairing the brazier at Wintertot? Like,
Limeport doesn't have Wintertot.
yeah, you're right. There's ways. Bagged plants, obviously. 25k each. Jesus fucking Christ. Isn't that like one of the more expensive ways that you can do construction?
Yeah. But you only need a watering can.
Apparently. This that's diabolical. That which is, it is indeed one of the more expensive ways that that construction can be trained. Is it at least fast? If you had the money.
Does it use one of the watering cans water when you do it?
Savages, no, it is not fast.
Oh, it doesn't use the water in the can?
He didn't answer that yet. He only just saw your message.
Oh.
What was that? Probably doesn't know, to be honest. I think it's a good way to level farming if you're rich. I think it uses a can, yes. So it does use the water charges. So it's a terrible way to level construction, but it's a good way to level farming. Interesting. So you're saying that he also got 99 farming just by proxy? Like, whether he needed it or not? Probably already had it at that point. God, just imagining his bank is so fucking awesome. Like, he's gonna have like literally hundreds of millions of gold coins or something. Hundreds of millions of like fire runes. And 0 fucking water runes. You know what I mean? Like... It's like, fuck, man. Is this the real life? And like, some stuff he just has, other stuff he doesn't have. I'm not gonna lie, I think my hand is already feeling better. That was just his loot tab for men was more than my Duke loot tab. Had like 400 million worth of men drops. It was mostly just like 3 gold coins a piece.
400 mil.
That's a lot of fucking dudes.
Is that like all the bones in there?
Yeah, normal bones is probably the vast majority of it, right? Savages, herbs and stuff. Oh yeah. They drop Guam and Marintil, you know what I mean? So it's just his veteran members. Fair.
Right. Did he collect it all?
I hope
I
not.
assume so.
God, I hope not. I mean, if he needs the herbs, though, that makes a ton of sense. That was just he did.
If he gets Corp Beast, though, he's kind of fucked.
He's gonna invent a new way to do corp. That was just it crashed his rune light, all the loot, yeah. So it's just looking at the drop table for men at the moment. Give me a second. He's busy. Savage is not bad if you kill 500,000 of them. Is there anything that isn't? Is there a drop table that is bad if you kill 500,000 of them? Suckers. Just suckers. Suckers and that monster in Zenaris. Not in Zenaris, but like you get to them through Zenaris or whatever. The one that has like only the special drop table or whatever.
Sand crabs, I guess.
Sand crabs would be pretty bad. Fossil island crabs, though. Those motherfuckers are lit. Those fossils, huge. Until you get 99 prayer, and then you're good. Not that it would be very useful for him. That's a lot of fucking chunks. I imagine that as he like completes swaths of the game, it becomes easier and easier to get new chunks though. Because in theory, there's less and less that you can do in theory. Because like, when you've killed 800,000 Minotaurs and 500,000 men, green logging a boss, not that big a deal. As long as the boss is like reasonable for you to try to kill. So not corp is what I'm trying to say. Versus seagulls. Yeah. Oh, if you kill seagulls, yeah, they probably don't drop shit. You're right. Bats. Savage says, yeah, watching him do Calfight Queen with the loot from Calfight Queen was wild. Dragon chain body. I'm sure there's something else. Dragon axe? Was that his best weapon? Surely not, right? Surely he had something better than a dragon axe. Dragon spear, thank God. Dragon spear has to be better than dragon axe. Dragon axe can't be a good weapon. There's just no fucking way. Shout out to when the dragon axe had a fucking melee DPS spec You know what I mean? Rather than one that helps you with wood cutting. What the fuck were they thinking? I don't know why, but I was thinking of Harry Potter spells for some reason. I had just recently watched a bunch of YouTube videos. There's a guy that like takes Harry Potter like way too fucking seriously. And he's like, these are the most useless spells in Harry Potter. These are the most dangerous spells in Harry Potter. Like society ending spells. He said that Accio is one of like the most dangerous spells because J.K. Rowling at some point was like, oh yeah, Accio makes an object that you summon come to you at like the speed of light, which is like obviously not true. It's obviously not how Accio works.
Through everything?
No, it would like find an open path or whatever. But even just by going to you at the speed of light, it would cause like nuclear explosions from molecules like explode like you know what I mean? Savages type Avada Kedavra in game chat. Is that how you spell it? All right. I might have misspelled it. Avada Kedavra. Oh, I did Avada Kedavra. Oh, fucking terrible at this game. God fucking damn it. All right, maybe you should just open the game chat so I can see when I'm typing. And also don't zoom in. I missed the altar 2 times somehow. This doesn't actually help me very much because I can't see that part of my screen very well. And neither can you. Fucking. I hit 2 before I hit 1 that time. There we go. Rip my fucking rate, by the way. Jesus. Now I can't see the fucking thing. Avada Kedavra. I didn't do shit. Okay, great. I'm glad I did that. Oh, did it need to be in game chat? Whatever. It's dead to me now, Savage. So, I don't care. I put way more effort into it than I should have, and nothing happened, so it's definitely fucking dead to me. Savage says, aw. I lost fucking 500k an hour, or 500 experience an hour. I'm literally 1k short of what I should be right now. Look at that. 2276. Savage says, well, there was a bug back in the day where typing it killed any NPC. Oh, well, there wasn't even an NPC around me. A bug that they left it in? Sure. Which is, so now it does not let you type it? Oh, well. Maybe I misspelled it. I certainly don't know how to spell the killing curse. Hey, Spot. Indrafted says tires Spot? No, that Spot is not tired. He's fucking blurry, dude. What do you mean? That motherfucker just landed. It looks like he's laying down. Nah, that motherfucker just landed. He fucking launched himself into that position. Savage says, I think typing bank does the same thing. Weird. There we go. We're getting our rate back. One brick at a time. Savage is walking his frog. That motherfucker hops. Yeah, look at him. That's a fucked up looking frog. Interruptus says I'd rub that belly. I think most people would. I think that's the correct answer. You've passed. Interruptus says give that belly a good old-fashioned rub. Good old rubbing, you know, for the people, for the boys. Then Spot will go from being suspicious to pleased. And he's like, hello? You don't seem to be doing the belly rubbing. I don't know what kind of relationship you think we got here, but I'm a dog, so that means my belly should be rubbed. Throwing that out there, you know what I mean? You agreed to the contract by existing in my presence. You as a people are obligated to make me happy. You're welcome. I extended your life by like 5 or 10 years You're welcome. I forget what the health benefits of pets are, but it's something like that. Hey, Spot. Look at that bathrobe. You have to says rep my belly or you'll be hearing from my lawyer, Spot. It's true. His rat lawyer. Am I sick? There was definitely a moment where I was like, did I cook that beef enough? Pretty important to cook ground beef all the way through. Because ground beef, unlike steak, is like meat turned into a meal. So there's like parts of it that aren't necessarily safe. Whereas like muscle mass itself doesn't necessarily need to be cooked as much because it's not going to like interface with anything that's dangerous in any way. But ground beef, you do have to cook all the way through in the same way that you would cook chicken all the way through. But like a nice steak, you don't necessarily need to cook the center of it. It's safe. But yeah. I cooked my beef in a questionable way yesterday. It turned out okay. It tasted fine and all that. But it was a weird way to cook. And we're probably not going to repeat that endeavor. We learned. The spaghetti was fantastic though. Not enough noodles. Need more nudes, turns out. It was a good amount of nudes. Don't get it twisted. But more would have been good too. It's hard to say, you know what I mean? I think Gurr taught me how to get versus treat your meat with respect. I didn't want to wash the pan that I was going to use. So, you know, I was trying to save. You know what I mean? What is it that they said? God, there's a movie, it's a very recent movie starring, I think, Michael B. Jordan as like the two lead characters. Well, not the two main characters, but two very important characters in the movie about vampires. I forget what it's called, but we just saw it like 3 weeks ago for movie night. But I think he says at one point, you got $2 waiting on a dime. Booze says, I abuse mine. Good for you, Booze. Now that I'm thinking about it, the fact that those characters, the two brothers, like stole effectively their like wealth or whatever doesn't actually matter in that movie. Like just the factoid that they gave you for like backstory purposes, but it's not like relevant in the movie itself. Here says, my dad always said dollar waiting on a dime when he was waiting on me. Yeah, exactly. He said $2 waiting on a dime because they're twin brothers that were waiting on somebody else to like get in the car. It's a very old-timey way of saying the same. Yeah, saying that. It's just that he was by himself. Your dad was with one of his friends and they were waiting on you to get in the car. They probably would have said $2 waiting on a dime instead. But yeah. It's a very funny thing to say. I like old-timey talk like that. Y'all job turkeys. You guys remember the Aristocats? Goose has agreed. Old Timey Talk just seems more creative. It really does. It really does. Sounds very good. It's very pleasant on the ears. Everybody wants to be a cat. Here's says, one of the guys I work with has all sorts of sayings. I enjoy it. That's pretty fucking awesome. Pretty awesome. Raptor says, I watched that movie growing up, The Aristocats. It's kind of a staple, I think. I think it's pretty prevalent. I think a lot of people have seen it, but it's one of my very favorite movies for sure. As far as like animated movies or whatever, it was definitely formative for me. Big man O'Malley's back in his alley. There's like a really questionable part with that Siamese cat though. It's like very brief. It's like very, very brief, but he's like literally just makes noises that sound like an Asian accented English. And then says egg foo young. And then says fortune cookie always wrong. And I think that's all he says in the song. I don't think he says like anything in English before egg foo young. He might. You know, this is Abraham DeLacy, Gisip Casey, Thomas O'Malley. That's what his name is? Jesus Christ, that's a very long name. O'Malley the Alley Cat. Chris says, we had a problem and he was like, well, at least it's better than a bag of snakes. That's so correct. Jesus Christ. I would not want to deal with a bag of snakes. That's a fucking issue. Raptor says yes in the song. That's how he introduces himself. Oh yeah, Abraham DeLacy. I don't remember Giuseppe Casey. Thomas O'Malley. O'Malley the Alley Cat. Holy shit, my neurons. When I read the first two names to a rhythm and it changed everything. I had a cold shiver down my spine as neurons that have been long dead reignited. Jesus Christ. Who says you should keep a list of them and share them in the Discord? True. Indrafted says, I would also watch the Disney Robin Hood cartoon. I've only seen that maybe once. It's definitely the same studio. The art style's identical, but I don't know that I've actually seen that movie. I know what happens in that movie, at least as far as like the archery competition goes. But, and I remember it being like, not like erotic, but like somewhat kind of horny actually. But in the same way that like that Nala scene with like adult Nala and Simba or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like the fuck me eyes. You know what I'm talking about. But anyways. I don't remember. That was not as big a part of my experience, for sure. Indrafted says it's a good one too. I believe it. I fully believe it. Boost says I've always liked Burning the Midnight Oil. That one doesn't even feel old to me. To be honest, that one's like so present in my life that I'm just like, yeah, no, that's just what that is. I haven't said it in a very, very long time though, to be honest. So it's definitely not in my vernacular, but that one doesn't seem outside of time to me. You know what I mean? It doesn't seem anachronistic. So engaged in my life. It's not something that I say for some reason, weirdly enough. Boost says because it's timeless? Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah, what a big yawn. No, we're claiming our rate. We're climbing back to the top. We've grabbed ourselves up by our bootstraps. Or pulled ourselves up, I guess, by our bootstraps, whatever. Yours' grandma says she loves me a bushel and a peck. I think a bushel and a peck are both like not measurements, but like amounts, which is to say she loves you a lot because it's two groups. A bushel is like, it's like the word dozen. It's like a count of something, right? Same with a peck. But I don't know how many that is. Who says, whatever, every time you yawn, it's the Wano face? Bruh. That would be upsetting to me, I think. Draft says, my grandma used to say that too. I love you a bushel and a peck and a hug around the neck. Dang, that's crazy. Bushel and a peck, huh? Yours is a bushel is 64 pints and a peck is 8 quarts. Really? They're volumetric? Oh, because it's a peck of pickled peppers. Still, the peppers vary by size. It's weird to measure peppers by volume, but all right. Yours says you get mixed units, blame Google. No, that's fine. I think I know how many pints are in a quart anyway. I think it's 2 cups in a pint. 2 pints in a quart, 4 quarts in a gallon. Seems right. There's like 4 ounces in a cup. 16 ounces in a pint. Because pints and pounds are analogous. That seems right. I don't think analogous is the right word, but you get what I'm saying. Justice says, she used to call me Pumpkin Boy. Are you familiar with the Japanese folktale Peach Boy, Momotaro? Who says, my mom would always say, don't take any wooden nickels? What? How old is your mom? You'd have to say, she'd say, are you Mama's pumpkin boy? And I'd say, yes, Mama. She talked in third person a lot. I think that it's pretty normal to speak in third person to children, like especially babies. So that from the child's perspective, you're speaking from the child's perspective where you're saying like, I am mom or mommy or whatever, right? And then because that's what the child calls you. So it's like you're trying to make it easier for the child to like understand what is happening, because otherwise the child has to like engage with the idea of the perspective changing when they speak versus when you speak. Here's this TLDR, 1 grandma's love equals 11 gallons. Awesome. And a hug around the neck. Don't forget that. It's very important. Who says she's 68? Your mom is? Jesus. It's fucking ancient. $68. 25.
Almost enough to cast Ice Burst.
40, yeah, true. 43. So your mom was alive pre-civil rights movement. Just for perspective. Boo says, yeah, my older brother is 8 years older than I am. I see. That's a pretty big age gap for brothers. The Interrupted says, she talked to me that way well into my 20s until she passed away. I mean, that's probably just the way that she speaks to everyone, to be honest. Or at least everyone that she's like family with or whatever. I mean, once you get to a certain age, you know what I mean? Once you're like an old enough grandma or whatever, everybody's just going to let you do what you want to do. You can talk to everybody. You know what I mean? You can call everybody sweetheart and sugar and they're just going to be like complicit. You know what I mean? Like, what are they going to do? Girl says she spoke that way to everyone, became the community grandma. Yeah, I bet. I struggle to imagine being a fixture in a community. That's how like used to be for everyone. Like everybody knew everybody, you know? Everywhere was a small town back in the way back. Yo, we're rocking. Rocking and rolling, brother. Things are going great. This song feels... There's a song that's like very dramatic at the climax of Tome. It's like the sound of the virus, the theme song of the virus. It's very similar to this. Like the bass line in particular or something. Does anybody care about Tome? Oh, not. I like Tome. I played the Tome game even, actually. It was good. It was fine. I don't know about good. It was fine. It's kind of similar to Super Mario RPG, actually. I don't know if you'd like Tome if you didn't watch the show, though. They're definitely fully separate timelines, even. I almost wonder what somebody's perspective would be on the TV show. It's not a TV show, on the web series. If they played the game first. I beat an unbeatable boss in that game, actually. It was like a scripted loss in Tome, and I beat him. And then I lost because it's an unscripted, you know what I mean? It's a scripted sequence. You're not supposed to be able to beat him or whatever. But for whatever reason, he like didn't hit me with his attack. That's like supposed to kill you. And Raptus' Panda is just built different. I mean, it didn't matter, right? Like I still just like lost immediately after, but I definitely beat him. It worked. I don't remember what went wrong, but the VOD's up. Kind of a silly thing that happens. And don't worry, I reported it to one of the devs. One of the, I don't think he was like literally a developer, but he was technically a producer. Shout out to Devin Mack, who might even be live right now. I think he went live, maybe not today, maybe it was last night, but he went live very recently. He's the voice of Sonic the Hedgehog in Sonic Prime, which is the TV show. The most recent Sonic TV show, actually, I think even. Then he's also the voice of Raccoon of Home fame. He's a bit of a streamer. He's been playing Sonic 06 recently, which I'm very sorry to hear. Hey, Beatrice. Beatrice said hello to you, Saku. Well, she called you Stinky.
Hello.
That's what she really did, but she also said hello to you. Thank you for the hydrate, Beatrice. Let's hold off on the shout out for a second then. Beatrice Gambit is the Bunny Girl Casino hostess VTuber. She plays a pretty wide variety of games. Every Tuesday, she's been playing Halo 3 with Saku. They've been playing the Halo franchise in general, but they're on Halo 3 so far. They've still got Halo 4 and potentially Halo Infinite after. Halo 5 isn't available on PC. I think it might technically be available on PC, but like through the Microsoft Store, nobody's doing all that. But yeah, she's also been playing a lot of Minecraft recently, a little bit of Peak as well, a little bit of a Peak in action. But she plays a variety of games. She has a strong affinity for RPGs in particular. She unfortunately played through all of Final Fantasy Minus, or whatever that game's called. God, thank you, Hydrate Redeem. But she likes good games as well. That's just one of the ones she's played more recently. I think she actually didn't mind it as much. The story was just kind of dumb, I think. Beatrice's story dumb, game fun, yeah? Yeah. That's okay. It's the most important part about a game is that it's fun, so. But yeah. You can definitely do both justice. She also played the Rune Factory, not the most recent Rune Factory. She played the Rune Factory on the Switch too. I forget what it's called. Like Rune Factory 6, maybe? There's like another one that's like a side game that's like as in Zedrium Guardium or some shit. It's like Isengard or something like that. They're taking the hobbits to Isengard type shit. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those. Elliot was saying that was actually pretty good, but I don't remember. I might have actually put it on my wish list now that I think about it. But it's like a future thing for me, for sure. Versus Beatrice is in a relationship now with Pika. Yeah? What happened? Everything's going well. I'm sorry, what did you say, Saku?
For 1 week.
Yeah? Oh, because the boyfriend application? Awesome. I remember that now. What did he say? Was his boyfriend application awesome? Did he hit you with the Skibbity Rizzler lines? Is that what it did it for you? Beatrice can't resist a little bit of Skibbity Riz. Yours is not as good as Saku's? Well, what the fuck happened? How did Pikachu steal the victory? If Saku's was better. Beatrice says he submitted his application at literally the last minute and won because I spin the wheel and my partner needs to be lucky. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome. It also feels very Pikachu me. submitting it like literally the minute before. Like, it seems real. Yeah, that's the Pikachu beat that I know. My partner needs to be lucky. Damn. That's also very Beatrice. That feels right. Great Malenko says Panda. Saku, hey, what's up? Great Malenko says what's good? Oh, not a damn thing. But we are technically on the downhill part of the grind. We have 94.5% experience to go. Like 1 point something mil, probably. Yeah, 1.1 mil. Great Malenko is not having a good time. I mean, have you seen me play RuneScape before? It's not like it's an amazing experience. I'm not like losing my fucking mind. I'm not popping off like, oh my, oh, did you see how tick perfectly I did that shit? Oh my god. You know what I mean? It's like, no, we're kind of mostly just like vibing. We did make it back to 80k an hour though. That's pretty awesome. We've reclaimed our rate. But we're going to be playing V Rising in 3.5 hours. That's going to actually be sick. Looking forward to that. Till then, it's this. Until then, it's this. Great Malenko says, how much do you know about Atla? Oh, Avatar The Last Airbender and Korra. Before I get into this rant, I've seen season 1 of Korra and all of Avatar The Last Airbender, but I forget most of book 3. Like, my memories of book 3 are like maybe 50% for some reason. There's something about book 3. I just struggle to remember it. The Grim Malenko says, do you know who Kuvira is from Korra? Is he the last villain in the first season, the waterbender? Beatrice says, oh, what's the countdown? So I kind of just said it actually. We're at 1.1 million experience left. And that would be something along the lines of, you could do the math. We got 80k an hour, but we've streamed for 2.5 hours, so I would guess that we're at 14 hours left of RuneScape in a way. We'll play a little bit more than that, but as far as runecrafting goes, we need 14 hours of this. The Great Malenko is the metal bending, earth bending army bitch. Oh, okay, sure. I don't know very much about her at all. Great Malenko is the one that put the most diabolical ass whooping on Korra I've ever seen. I might remember that. I kind of remember Korra being in handcuffs at some point. That probably happened. But no, I don't really remember her. But yeah, I don't really know. I don't really know her that well. No. I saw Korra one time, like in one sitting. I saw the entire first season in like probably 2014 or some shit. So it's been a long time. We watched Avatar The Last Airbender proper pretty recently. Roku and Savage and I. And we didn't watch Korra after because both of them were just absolutely shitting on Korra. They fucking dislike Korra for sure. I've never seen it past the first season, and I thought the first season was fine. So I don't know. But yeah, we could actually have like a real countdown, but it would be counting down from like 14 hours. So it's not like it would change very much. Malenko says, I was looking at Korra's team, like do something help her during the Kuvira fight? I mean, what do you look like being the avatar or helping the avatar? You know what I'm saying? Like if they can't handle it, what the fuck am I gonna do? I wonder if I need more ether catalyst. Did I get the wrong amount of ether catalyst? The Great Malenko says, but some dumbasses on TikTok live were saying that Aang from the Ozai fight loses to Kuvira. And I'm just like, nah, bro, and start explaining how they're wrong with feats. Great Malenko says, I dismantled them to the point where they wanted to join the fight. They wanted me to join the fight? That's crazy. Oh, the live? So like they wanted you on the fucking cast? That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know Avatar that well, especially not power scaling wise. That dude left 10,000 gold on the ground, bro. Grim Malenko says, yeah, it was like a bunch of dudes collabing and debating about Avatar. Sure. A worthy time. Not something that I could really weigh in on, though. Not too much. Graham Malenko says, usually I just listen to Naruto debates. Yeah, you mentioned that, like, what's his name? NC Hammer or whatever was your guy. I've seen a couple of his videos now. It's pretty good. Graham Malenko says, yeah, I fucked with that guy. Definitely seems like he knows what he's talking about. Versus MC Hammer, the rapper dude? No, NC Hammer. Like, Neglect Cooper is what I'm going to go with. Neglect Cooper Hammer. I don't know what it stands for. But I'm going to believe that he's neglecting someone named Cooper. Perhaps an animal, like a pet. Or he's imploring upon you. He's impressing upon you the importance of neglecting someone named Cooper. Yeah, could you imagine if MC Hammer happened to just be like a huge fan of Naruto? Was just like posting to like YouTube? That would be pretty fucking awesome. Grimmalicus, says that got the point across, but Neglect Cooper made me laugh. Look, I'm just saying. You don't know what he's done. You know what I mean? You don't know what things have accomplished, what he's accomplished in the past, and what you should hold against him and never forget. Versus, I always neglect my Coopers personally. I just turned on a fan, sorry. I was just checking what the temperature of the fan's at. 77. It's not bad, but it might end up being pretty warm today, so I might turn on the AC as well. Gremlin Ghost says, yeah, fuck Cooper. What's Cooper done for me lately? Wait. Pause this. There we go. Don't need it yet. It'll be the next trip. Gert says, bro, I want soup weather. I'm ready for it. Like, for it to be cold enough to warrant eating soup. That's crazy. You can have soup at any time, bro. I'm not afraid of clam chowder in the summer. Yo, that's what I fucking want. Some fucking clam chowder. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. Shit is bomb. Some of the best food I've ever had, I'm sure. Some clam chowder, bro. Good shit. Yours says, no, it's too hot. I can't do it. Nah, man, I'm not afraid of clam chowder. I'll have it anytime. I don't know if you can have clam chowder just anywhere, though. Kind of a main thing, right? Pure says ramen when it's under 60. Nah, man, I'll have ramen anytime. I'm fucking degenerate, man. I don't give a fuck. Pure says it's so much better than when it's hot. No fear, dude. No fear. Future says, have you ever made clam chowder yourself? No. Are you fucking kidding me? Clearly not. Like, I have no fucking idea how I would even begin to do that shit. Definitely fucking not. No fucking chance. I don't even know how to open a clam, let alone make it into food. Are you kidding me? Definitely not. Not even fucking close, Beatrice. Not even fucking close. Beatrice says you can cheat and buy the cans? The clams? The cans of clams? I mean, shit, I could just buy the clam chowder. The Grim Lincoln says eat cold soup. You can have cold soups. There are cold soups as well. Great Malenko says, I think the craziest shit I saw was Madara versus the Shinobi Alliance. Just like when Madara showed up in the fourth Great Ninja War, when like fucking, I don't know, fewer 300 jobbers all got clowned by Madara for free. It was just a highlight reel for Madara. That's one of the best like sequences in anime for sure. The Green Malenko says, yeah, Lamau. Yeah, okay, yeah. It was pretty fucking awesome. Especially from like Madara's perspective. You know what I mean? Because Madara just gets revived as per his plan or whatever. And he's like, no questions asked. I'm just going to go throw hands with just like 400 fucking jobbers. I'm just going to fuck these dudes up for free. Like, because he's got ninjutsu. You know what I mean? He's got techniques that could kill thousands of people at the same time, which he later goes on to use. But he's like, nah, hands. Let me run the ones real quick. Just like fucks up just like dozens of dudes. And I just imagine being in this like circle of dudes around there, watching Madara beat up my allies. Like, we have no business fighting this dude. Like, there's literally no reason for us to be here. Like, we're doing nothing but dying to him one after the other. The Great Malenko says, I would have ran. It wouldn't have mattered. He would have just taken somebody's fucking explosive charms or whatever and attached it to you as you're running away. You know what I mean? He would have redirected an explosive kunai that someone threw at him to you and sniped you as you're running away. You know what I mean? Like, it wouldn't have made a difference. You might as well just lay down, bro. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Gersa's got to stretch. Don't want to hurt yourself. Yeah, maybe. I don't think that's how Edo Tensei works, though. I think he was fine. Great Malenko says, nah, I'd have been gone when he jumped down off the mountain. I don't even think that people knew that who Madara was. Well, they knew who Madara was, but I don't think they knew what Madara looked like. I think they were still convinced that Obito was Madara at the time, right? Malenko says, I'd have been out of there before he even got there. He's very fast. I don't think you're gonna get like out of there, but he's got a lot of other dudes to take care of before he gets to you. That's for damn sure. And he definitely doesn't give a shit about you in particular. I don't think he gives a shit about anybody in particular until you show up. You know what I mean? Until you like register on his radar or whatever. He's just like, I'll just kill anybody in my fucking path. I don't care. Yo, that guy is about to die to a fucking Zygamite. That's crazy. He's also protecting. I don't know what's going on, actually, now that I think about it. He's been protecting melee every time I've seen him, but he's been losing health every time I've been by as well. Grant Malenko says he would have seen me, but not in a particular seen me. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. He sees everything. Who says he might be doing his first Zygamite task. He might have just died and forgot the spray. I don't know. I don't know if the protection from melee actually helps with Zygamites. I don't feel like it does. Maybe it does help, but it doesn't reduce the damage that you take to 0. Maybe that's what it is. The Great Malenko says he would have seen my ass run and not towards him. Yeah, but maybe he's got like predatory instincts, you know what I mean? He sees you running away and he's like, that's the one I have to kill. The carnal predator is stirred in that moment. He's like, I'm gonna kill that guy. Great Malenko says, oh, then I'd have no choice but to scrap then. I don't think it would have mattered. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think, unless you're a main character, you're not dealing with Madara. And arguably even they didn't really deal with Madara. Guy almost did it though. The Great Malenko says, I still would have tried at that point. I don't have a choice. I mean, yeah, sure. I think I would have just laid down, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, yeah, you can try, but like, you know what I mean? I'm still a Genin, you know, like, I don't know what I'm doing here. Great Malenko says, stab yourself with a kunai. Like Naruto. Make a promise. What did he promise himself in that moment? That he'll never run away? Is that what he promised? I literally don't know what he promised, and I don't know if he kept that promise either. Just before the village hidden in the mist, or the bridge. You know what I'm talking about. The Great Malenko says, also Naruto was giving everyone else chakra while also fighting for 2 whole days. Think about that. Yeah. It wasn't just Naruto's chakra though. It was also Kurama's chakra, but yeah. His chakra capacity is like unbelievable. Yeah. I feel like he only gives the Konoha 12, like the KCM2 cloak or whatever, that one time. But like presumably that's just a thing that he can do it kind of at any time, I guess. Surely that's gonna come in handy at some point in Boruto, right? Like you'd think that he would use it on someone for some reason, right? Like surely, like, yo, you can just like hand that shit out. Like Great Malenko says in the manga he was giving everyone chakra. I believe it. I don't know. Go ahead and sell this. I think I'm gonna need more catalyst. I think the difference between my soul runes and my catalyst is how many catalysts I need. But we'll wait until the number gets lower. I mean, we can check at any time if we just do the calc. Great Malenko says, I read Naruto more than I watched it. Unless it's the fights, because Naruto has some of the craziest hand-to-hand moments. It does. I didn't read the manga, I think, at all. I've seen most of the anime, though. Definitely pre-Shippuden. I'm pretty sure I've seen every episode. But into Shippuden, I'm a lot spottier on the actual anime itself. I have no idea what Shippuden means. I realize in this moment. Wait, says, am I too late? For what? I mean, a max? Definitely not. I mean, I feel like you should have been able to tell that, clock that instantly. Like, I'm definitely still doing runecrafting. Oh, it says, oh wait, no, my brain really isn't up to speed. Yeah, it's been 3 hours, so 13 and a half hours of runecrafting. And not all of that's happening today. Most of it will happen tomorrow. Like around end of the day tomorrow would be my guess. But that's probably not when we're actually going to max. We're probably going to max this Tuesday, would be my guess. I would lock it down and say like it's definitely going to be this Tuesday. But if somebody ends my stream, that changes. Like I can't, I'm not gonna, you know what I mean? Like I would have to stream on Monday or something in order to make it still happen on Tuesday. And if somebody ends my stream on Monday, then it's like impossible. Well, no, I could stream early in the day on Tuesday maybe and still get it done, but you get the idea. Like if my stream ends enough, like it would delay the schedule for sure. So like there's just no way that I can guarantee that's going to happen on any given day. I mean, I could just turn off the redeem. Then also my internet could die. Anything could happen, right? Great Malenko says, I want to end the stream, but not enough points. Well, Get fucked, idiot. Koya says, I took a nap at home. Pro is that I feel rested. The con is that I feel like shit and strangely sick. You feel rested, but like sick, but like shit. That's crazy. Koya says, I gotta get the hell out of here to a new home. All right, good luck. Koya says, I'll shun the stream enders. I don't know if that's gonna change very much, but you're welcome to, I guess. Yours is in 10 minutes. I stopped procrastinating. Fair enough. In 10 minutes, it'll be noon. And that means that we have another 3 hours of this. But in 3 hours and some change, we'll be playing V Rising. That'll be awesome. Hey, Modern Age Sage. What's up, dude? Koya says, Lamalger, same here, totally. Wow. You guys are just putting shit off. Modern Age Sages, who would end Panda's lovely stream? A few different people. I haven't cataloged it or anything. But a few different people. I think the person who's ended my stream the most, Savage, and then after Savage is Nora. And then Gur. I think Nora and Gur are actually tied for 2 each. Yeah, Gur says I've done it twice. I know that Nora's done it twice as well. But I think Savage has done it 3 times. I'm not sure. Koya says I could almost end stream 3 times in a row. I have 162,000 points. Saku could probably do it like 5 or 6 times in a row. Saku could just like spam the shit. Yours says I've got too much cooking to do. I need to start moving. Oh, I see. Pretty good. Meal prep is good. I've never really done it. Maybe I will one day, but not soon. The Great Malenko says, I would so he can touch grass or sleep or something. That's not RuneScape. I'm not going to touch grass. I might sleep, though. Not in this case. It's a little too... Well, I don't know. Maybe an hour. Maybe an hour or 2. I could sleep before the Rising thing. Modern Age Sage says, if you ask for a break, like begging for it, you don't have to beg. But I do it and give you a break. I can do... Modern Age Sage says I can do 2, maybe 3. Yeah, no. I wouldn't... If I want to end stream, I will just end stream. Like, I don't need someone to do the redeem for me to like not stream. Sometimes I will be like stubborn and just like not want to end the stream, even though maybe I should. But other times, you know, it depends, right? It depends on how I'm feeling. Like if my mental's there, then I'll do it even if I don't feel good. Like if I don't feel great about the stream or whatever. But if my mental's not there, I'll probably just not want to stream anyway. So I'll just do it. I'll just end the stream myself without even doing the redeem. It's fine. Goose says, the redeem is Panda's... The redeem is if Panda is being stubborn. Yeah, basically. Generally, that's what it's for. Usually, I don't need someone to do... Or if you just want to, you know, be cheeky and end the stream, that's fine too, right? It can be just for fun. But yeah, for the most part, if I actually don't feel well, like really, really bad or something like that, I will just like end the stream myself. It's fine. I don't need someone to do it for me. Who says facts also it can be funny? Yes. Speaking of funny, Koya VA is standing for voice actor. Koya is a bit of a funny little guy. He's a VTuber, a native German speaker, and a fluent English speaker. Known for playing RuneScape, but particularly for loving Zelda. Rhythm games in general too. He's a bit of a drummer. Rift of the Necrodancer is the main game that I've been seeing him play recently, but he's also played stuff like Supermarket Simulator and Power Wash Simulator was the other one. Yeah. But I'm sure he's going to be playing many more Zelda games before very long. He's got a I think it's a Breath of the Wild playthrough going. It's impossible for me to know if it was Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. They're basically the same fucking game. But I know that he's got 2 parallel playthroughs. One that is for him and one that's for stream. So he fucking loves that game. Tears of the Kingdom, sure. They're the same fucking game. One of them just has machines. I don't think I ever did a shout out for Supa, actually. We should do one for Supa too. Arnold Sage says, I woke up at 11 p.m. last night just to eat and go back to sleep. Damn. Life is a mess, bro. Are you alright? Underneath Sage says, wasn't feeling well. Then he woke up at 5 or 6 just to go back to sleep. And then finally woke up at 8. Yeah, it's not good. Ray Malenko says, bro, I hate this game. You're getting your ass beat and it's literally not For Honor or Tekken. So we must hate The Witcher 3? I thought you already beat the Witcher games. And the Devil May Cry games or something like that. Like you crushed all those games just recently. Underneath Stage says I wasn't doing well yesterday or this morning. Bro, stop. What are you doing? Be better, idiot. Speaking of being better, Super Phoenix has been doing quite well. As far as streaming goes, at the very least. You can watch her play all kinds of different games. I've seen her play Corrupt Companions, which is a repo-like with spells. I think she's played Repo as well, but she's definitely played Buckshot Roulette a couple times in recent memory. Twice with me. Once just the 2 of us, and once with a couple other friends of ours. But she's played all kinds of different stuff. Unfortunately, she's like very much on the opposite side of the world, which means her streams are not anywhere near when mine are. It's for my morning, so like she does seem like she streams most days at around like 10 a.m. or something like that, but it would be like 10 p.m. for her. So not something that I can like very easily tune into in most cases. Usually I'm asleep around now. Oh, sort of. It's like yes and no. It depends. Sometimes I'll take a nap in the middle of the day. But usually I'm not on Twitch, that's for sure. But what else does she got going on? Oh, she's a PNG tuber and she does art as well. You catch her doing art every now and then. So look forward to that. The Great Malenko has just had 2 running backs. Oh, you're playing Madden? Okay. I just had 2 running backs. One is a freshman and another a sophomore get hurt on back-to-back plays. I see. And he did beat DMC 1, 2, and 3. Gotcha. Okay. College football, sure. They're the same game to me, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. I don't know how they're actually different from one another. Except for, you know, the names on the tin. Great Malenko says it was like 50 hours to play through all 3 of them. That's not that bad. All right. We'll also do a shout out for Modern 8 Sage. If you guys, Goo, that's not a good noise to make. That's unfortunate. I canceled my click on the soul runes. Modern 8 Sage is a bit of a variety streamer. He's on a hiatus at the moment. As you heard, his health isn't doing the best, at least this morning. When he's doing better and his internet situation is sorted, he'll get back into streaming. He's going to be a VTuber one day, just hasn't quite hammered out the design yet. Particularly likes Phasmophobia, or at least at the highest level mastery that he's got as far as gaming goes, from my experience, just from what I've seen on his actual stream. He's been trying to finish his Pokédex off stream in X and Y, Gen 6. I guess also OSRS technically. And he's also a relatively new player in Runescape. He played way back in the way back, right? But his current Runescape account is in RS3, so he had to make a brand new account for Oldschool Runescape. And he'll come back one day, spend a bond, hang out, vibe it out. Underneath Sage's college is about recruiting guys and building dynasties long term, and Madden is pro football. Yeah, but like, it's both football, but sure. The meta game is different, I guess is what you're saying. Like, play to play, I don't think it makes that much of a difference. Like, any individual game doesn't seem like it would be all that different. But sure, like, the optics. It's about the journey, not the destination, right? And the journey's mostly the same. Who says, you playing the new one? The new college football? I didn't know that there was a new college football. I knew there was a new Madden, right? Well, I guess there is always a new one, right? But I think that the newest Madden, like, just dropped, right? Within, like, a few weeks. I guess if you look at it that way, though, like, every first-person shooter is just shooting a guy until they die. Right? So, like, I don't know. It's probably overly simplistic. Great Malenko says, yeah, you're absolutely right then. And Great Malenko says, yeah, I'm on 26 both for Madden and college football. And no, the new Madden drops with the NFL season. Oh, okay. So like the beginning of August. Well, it's September, so the new Madden came out like a month ago then? That's like pretty recently. I don't know. Did I say just? I guess just is just, to be fair, but I don't know. I'm like, that's recent enough for me to say that it just came out in my mind, but like, who says, how does the new college football one have, does the new college football have Road to Glory still? I fucking hate when they remove features from Madden in college football and shit. It's like, you should be adding new shit with how similar these games year over year. Right, Malenko says it does have Road to Glory, but it's butt. And not a good butt. Ugh. Who says that it's the only mode that he plays, but the Great Malenko is saying that he prefers Dynasty over Road to Glory. I really need that one Rune Essence? Probably not. Who says it's hard to type mid-Hydra? I mean, you can take your time. No big deal. I'm not going anywhere. You got me for another 3 hours, and then we switched to V Rising. Then you got me for another fucking 5. Then we're switching to EDF. And then you got me for like another 4. I'm not going fucking anywhere. I'm sitting right here. I mean, I might go take a piss at some point, I guess, but like we're gonna be chilling for a while. And honestly, thank God, we've got a lot more grind to do. Boosters, I always forget how profitable Hydra is. It's bonkers. Yeah, Hydra is really good. It's about the same as Orcat though, I think. For the same reason, Hydra bones and the Orcath bones are very consistent drops, and they're very, very good. Hydra, I think, has better extra drops, like rares and shit like that, obviously, but and they're also more common. Because like Vorkath does have like cool shit that he drops, but it's like really, really rare. Most of the money you get from Vorkath is just from the bones. Well, says at least for the hockey games, NHL, they remove features. Hold on. They remove features so they can bring them back as brand new features 10 years later. That's what they do in Madden too. Generally. Gremlinko says the one championship he lost, he blew coverage. Who the fuck is coverage, and how did that, like, did you lose a bet? Damn. That's crazy. I don't think I would have put that on the line. Gremlinko says last road to glory I did a corner and got recruited to LSU and won 3 championships in 4 years. Gremlinko says fuck you, Panda. Man, I didn't realize you were just handing that shit out. I honestly don't know what blue coverage means, but I knew that that's not what you meant. That's the funniest way I could think of to interpret that statement, so I definitely went with that shit. Who the fuck is coverage? No, wait, what is this? No, that's unfortunate. No cam today. It's all right. We'll stay strong. Who says I'm so bad at defense on there? I'm always doing offense as a running back. I don't know. I feel like playing defense in a football game where you're playing as the same character the entire time would feel really bad, because your ability to win is contingent on your team's ability to score at some point. And that just feels bad. I feel like playing offense is way better than that, just because you can actually put points on the board yourself, which feels like you have a lot more agency. Quarterback would also be pretty good, obviously. Great Malenko says a corner or cornerback is the person guarding the wide receiver, and blowing coverage means I sold. You fold. You... What? You fucking what? You suck? What could you have tried to say there? Maybe you meant sold, and it's just a way of using the word sold that I'm not familiar with. The Great Malenko says interception, fumbles, tackles. Means I let the receiver catch it? I see. Oh, so kind of like sold out in a way, I guess. But Boo says means he didn't do what the plate outlined him to do. Weird. Is that just like football terminology that I'm just not familiar with, I guess? Crazy. All right. I mean, there's a lot of terminology that I wouldn't know, but it's just, I didn't expect to see a word that I knew and used in a way that I've never seen it used before. I thought I knew things, but it turns out I'm a fool. Who says it's okay? We already knew this about you. It's true. You're right. When do I get to blow coverage? Who says as soon as he pays 20 bucks? Okay, I'll wait. If I must. Wonder if this is the Vardorvis track or just the track around Vardorvis. It's probably around Vardorvis with all those zombies. I don't remember what that shit is called, but I feel like it's called Stranglethorn Vale, and that can't be right. STV is World of Warcraft. Where is this motherfucker? Here? The Stranglewood. That's what it is. Boost is Stranglewood, so you were close? Yeah. There's just two strangle things that are similar to each other. Strangle... STV, Stranglethorn Vale, and Stranglewood. They're both terrible places that you do not want to go. One of them is the jungles of Vietnam when it comes to PvP. And one's a terrible zombie infection, a la The Last of Us. Great Malenko says, I sold is like a way for saying I failed or did something the wrong way. Like you fucking sold that fight. Oh, it sounds kind of like boxing. In a way. Whereas like instead of trying to win, you sold, meaning that you were paid to lose. Still not something that I'm like familiar with for sure, but I can sort of get it at least. Great Malenko says, yeah, you lost. It's slang from where I live. I see. Booze is from there too. Great Malenko says, maybe. Yeah, I got you. It's fine. I fucking hate this inventory is like constantly in the fucking way, dude. Who says I just heard it before? I see. He's spoken to someone who's from that region. Down yonder. Oh, speaking of, hear that like Asheville got fucked up by like a flood or whatever. Shout out to what's his name? Mini Minuteman, Milo Rossi. Did a little bit of a charity thing. I don't know if they're doing better now. It's been like a couple years, I think, since the flood. But that was a big problem. And like I was surprised to hear that it could even happen, because as I understand it, Asheville's in the mountains, and I'm like, how do you fucking flood a mountain? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Raymond goes, says, yeah, it's fine now, but it wasn't. It wasn't fine for a while. Fair enough. My wrist feels so much better not scrolling in and out constantly. Holy shit. Gremlinko says they were not having a good time in Asheville there for a while. Yeah. Shit became the lost city of New Orleans for a second. The lost city of Baton Rouge. One of my homies had a character that he designed to be Cajun, have a Cajun accent, and it might be because he didn't sell the accent, but it might also just be because it's not distinct enough to my ear from Jamaican. But I swear he was doing a Jamaican thing the whole time. Like, my impression of that character for sure is, yeah, man, you know what I mean? As opposed to Channing Tatum's, I'm about to make a name for myself. You know what I'm saying? Which is my only context for Cajun, to be honest. Fucking Gambit in the Deadpool Wolverine movie. The Great Malenko says, dog, did you see that recent documentary about Hurricane Katrina on Hulu? They had real footage of gators eating people and like people going after each other. No, I did not. I did know that Hurricane Katrina was a big fucking deal, but I don't have Hulu, number one, and two, no, I certainly didn't know about that shit. God damn. Great Malenko says shit was crazy. I mean, yeah. Yeah. I know Katrina was no fucking joke. It fucked some people up. I mean, apparently it's like, what was it? Hurricane Sandy a few years later also fucked some people up. But like, Katrina was one of the bad ones. Like some people experienced Sandy and like their lawn chair fell over or whatever, right? I think there's a meme like that. But Katrina, like, people know the name Katrina. They retired the name Katrina for hurricanes, I believe. The Great Malenko says, I knew it was bad, but I didn't know it was that bad. I don't know if it was generally that bad. Like, fucking gators eating people in the fucking streets turned rivers. I don't know if it's quite that bad. It was apparently for some, though. I mean, if you saw it, like, unless that's doctored footage, you probably did see somebody get fucking ate. Great Malenko says, Katrina was generationally bad. Yeah, it's definitely... I don't know how many bad hurricanes there are. I don't know how many retired names that there are. I know that there are retired names though. And I know that you can look that shit up pretty easily, you know what I mean? But I don't know. I'm sure that there's like body counts associated with the hurricanes as well. So you could probably just find out how bad Katrina is in like recorded history, if you will. But yeah, it's definitely not good. Holy shit. If it's generationally bad, doesn't that mean we're due another one? Right? Because it's like a generation's like every 20 years or something. I mean, it was like 20 years ago, right? A little more. Ray Maliko says 99 names are retired. Ooh, so we're due a good one. Let's fucking go. When's hurricane season? Spring, I think. I think it's like spring and fall or something like that, right? You get hurricanes in both? I feel like I should know this. I live on the East Coast. I don't pay attention. I stay inside. I was just checking my email because I thought I heard a knock on my door, which would only make sense if a package that I ordered was here, but that only makes sense if they confirm my order at some point, which I do not believe that they did. So I think that we should be good. That was nothing. I'm hearing shit. Yeah, I don't see anything. Let me check my bank account. See if that order went through. 'Cause it didn't before. Yeah, no. Wait, what is this? Oh no, it did. There's no way it got here in 2 fucking days though. All right, cool. So I did actually get it. We're getting a fight stick. But I didn't get a confirmation email at all. That's unfortunate. Maybe I should go check, see if they put it outside. Sure. It'll take a little bit of a second. Just to make absolutely sure, and I'll take a piss too, I guess. All right. 1 second. Soccer, you're in charge.
Okay.
Holy shit, I can't believe it got here that fast. It's been like literally 2 days since I've ordered it. Like no Amazon 2-day shipping or nothing. I just ordered it from the website or whatever. They're just like, yeah, man, here you go. Bam. Like, I live a block away from the factory, you know what I mean? Like, it was just no problem, I guess. Great Malenko says some of the most famous retired names include Andrew, Katrina, Sandy, Harvey, Maria, Irma, Ian, and Fiona. I don't even remember most of those. I remember Sandy and Katrina. But like most of the others, like not really. I don't remember Sandy being a problem though. Like I said, Sandy, I felt like it was a meme. Whale says, damn, somebody just put up a cannon on where I'm slaying hellhounds and hopped. Bruh. Lord Max 117 says Harvey wrecked Texas if memory serves. Oh, is that why? Yeah. Texas is way too far west for me, you know what I mean? I wouldn't know shit about that. The great Malenko says I was 5 during Katrina, but we learned about Katrina because it was so bad growing up. Well, they didn't teach you about Andrew. What happened? Guess Andrew wasn't that bad. But yeah, if Katrina was 2005, yeah, that means we're due another Katrina, right? I mean, Fiona apparently was pretty bad too, I guess, but I can't help but notice that they seem to be a little more, you know what I mean? We got 3 in one year and 2 in another. Like, seems alarming. Draymond Lingus was Andrew as bad as Katrina? I don't know. It's just on the list as well. I know Sandy wasn't as bad as Katrina was. But then again, Andrew was 13 years prior, right? So maybe that's why. Or Max says, I would have been 19. How dare you make me feel old? 19 at the time of Katrina? Yeah, you're fucking ancient, bro. What's it like living in a home? You know what I mean?
Katrina was 2004?
2005. I'm surprised you know about Katrina. You're so far north. I figured it didn't even bother you.
History book, I think,
I see.
in high school.
Yeah, I see. It was like what is a hurricane to you but like a rainstorm, right? Like it's nothing.
No, that was not high school. No, I learned it in high school, but I was 9 at the time of Katrina, I guess.
I see.
It was just a random fact on one of the books that I remembered it.
What a pull. Whale says it was not even firing, but it was on the way a bit. Oh, it was on the way a bit. So somebody just put down a cannon just for a second. It was just like, this belongs here. Weird.
He put down a cannon and relogged. Now he has to go back to Nulodian.
Yeah, I guess so. Yo, what is up, Screen Ride? How's it going, man? Also, hello, Lord Max. Appreciate you for stopping by. As you can see, we're close in a manner of speaking, but we've got like another 13 hours of runecrafting left, so it's gonna be a while. Brayton Malenko says, bro went to class with Jesus. Chill. Who says, bro, I just decimated that Hydra combat task of killing it 10 times without leaving. What are you gonna do with all those bones? That's like 20 Hydra bones, bro. Who says sell them? You have 20 slots? What, did he drop nothing else? Damn. Says maybe they're reserving the spot after me. Maybe. Boosters, I had to leave 15 on the ground, but I was there for 20 kills. Yeah. So you left like Hydra Bones? I actually don't know how much they're worth right now. Let's see. Ooh. 150k on the ground? Yeah, I'm not walking past that. I see that shit on the ground. I think I'll pick that shit up myself, but I understand that you didn't have a choice. Shit, I might have buried it. What's your prayer level? Boosters was my first 99. All right, yeah. Never know, you might go for 200 mil one day. Kidding. Or Max's hole up. I mixed up the dates for Sandy and Katrina. Can't see shit without my glasses. Oh, I see. Great Malenko says, oh, you're like my age. And Lord Max says, it still makes me old as shit. Great Malenko says I was like 12. Okay, sure. Great Malenko says, I'm just fucking around, by the way. Lord Max, don't take it to heart. Yeah, no. I hope that he wouldn't. He's too old to let somebody on the internet bother him that. I mean, we're playing Runescape. It's not like anybody here is young. Except for Delta. And Zero. Boost is not unless they introduce a pet for it. For prayer? Weird. Like the burying bones pet. Malenko says, hopefully you'll never know. Zero is wet behind the ears still, bro. Yeah, Savage always says that his hair is wet from the womb. Apropos of nothing, Screenride is also a streamer. He's not wet from the womb at all. Well, maybe his dick is, but there we go. Now that's a transition. Screenride, he's one of the homies. He's a bit of an intermittent streamer. He hasn't streamed in a little while, but he'll be back one day. Probably for the release of the new Katamari game, if nothing else. But he's been tempted by Kirby Air Riders, as we all have. If you know, you know. That's a fantastic fucking... Well, the GameCube game is fantastic. I don't know if the new game's going to be worth the shit. But he's primarily a Smash Bros. Player. Melee is his poison. He'd play Ultimate if it had rollback, but of course, that's not a thing at all. What else does he do? He's a bit of a RuneScape player. He's been known to get some grinds done. He's halfway finished with his Molk Pearl grind, but he abandoned it a little bit to play some WoW, which he's played on stream recently, like very recently actually. He's a rogue for the Alliance, so he's definitely a bad guy at the moment, but try not to think too ill of him. What else has he got going on? He used to love Halo, as I did. Halo hasn't been good in a long time, unfortunately. Maybe Infinite's good. I wouldn't know. I feel like there's one other thing that I usually talk about with Screenride. I don't know. He's played Soulsborne stuff as well. Screenride says it's true. I'm why we were here for so long. Why we were lost for so long in... Oh, Screenride was with Moses when the Red Sea split? Damn. You got lost in the desert? Because you were like, no, Moses, I think it's this way. Moses is like, I trust you. And you really let the group down. Boost says, I don't know what the pet would be, but that's the only way I'd go for 200 mil. It could be like a skeleton golem or something. Like Calvarian, I guess. A skeleton. Lord Max says, I was 19 when Sandy hit. Bit older than you? Yeah, I'd say so. Damn, no cam today. Pretty tragic. Who else has a skeleton dog? Could be. Could just be a regular dog. Dogs are just associated with bones. What's the story, Wishbone? What else is different transmog with different types of bones? Mm-hmm. I'd be down if it was just like a regular dog. And then the transmogs are just different breeds of dogs. Every bone just is associated with a different breed, you know? That'd be down. That'd be sick. That'd be playing, to be honest. People love that shit, I think. Oh, hold on. I just teleported to the same place. Who says could be a spiritual creature that gets transmogged by a god symbol? Oh, yeah, it could be. Oh, that guy just said moo. That was almost definitely the cow behind him. That spaghetti I had was actually pretty good, to be honest. I was gonna say fantastic. It wasn't fantastic. It was pretty good though. Quite satisfied with the work that I put into it. I think that today's gonna be pork and beans, unfortunately. But the following day, I think we're gonna do spaghetti again, and we're definitely gonna incorporate the lessons that we learned, which is mostly cooking mechanism. Great Malinka says, do y'all not fuck with Sparking Zero? I've never played it. I probably will not play it either, because the time for it kind of is past. Great Malinka says, do you know that people still play Xenoverse 2? Yes. I did know that, but I don't know how much, like how popular it is. I would probably play Xenoverse 2 before I play Sparking Zero, to be honest. In fact, I would probably play Fighter Z before I play Sparking Zero as well. Oh, Great Malenko saying, like, do you guys that play Xenoverse 2 not fuck with Sparking Zero? Good question. I'm not sure. I think that I don't know. They definitely feel like different games in my mind, but I've not put my hands on either of them. Fighter Z is obviously its own thing, but I feel like, I don't know. Great Malenko says they are very different. Will says the only Dragon Ball game I've ever played was Budokai 2 for PS2. That's a good one. Shout out to the campaign in that game with the fucking sorry standees. Great Malenko says I fucked with Kakarot so heavy. Kakarot. Trying to remember that game. DBZ Kakarot. The RPG kind of one. I know Budokai 3 had an RPG kind of story mode where you could like spec your characters out. Oh, I think I know which one. That one's recent, right? 2020. That's the one where you like Yeah. You like actually like level up and stuff. Yeah, you're right. It is actually an RPG. There's like a bunch of characters like cameo from like way earlier in the franchise, like Dragon Ball, like fucking Android fucking 13 and shit. Boost says Budokai 3 was the has the goated intro. Yes, people really liked the intro for Budokai 3. Boost says the guitar entrance lives rent free in my head. That guitar entrance? I don't remember a guitar entrance, I'm gonna be honest, but I imagine you were talking about some kind of like a riff or whatever. I just remember the animation, I think. Grimlinko says I fuck with the RPG style one. Sure. I haven't played Kakarot. I don't think I will either. I think the time for Kakarot has passed for me. I remember some people not liking the grinding part of it, but I don't know how much the grind was like necessary or anything. You know what I'm saying? Grimlinko says I want a Naruto version of Kakarot. It's called Naruto Rise of the Ninja for the Xbox 360. I keep fucking telling you. Just doesn't really have that much of an open world. Grimlinko says the grinding wasn't that necessary. Okay. Who says there's also the Uzumaki Chronicles? Okay. Who says for the PS3 he believes? So if you want an RPG in the Naruto universe, you got to go back to the 360 PS3 console generation. What is that, like the 8th console generation? What console generation are we on now? 10th? 10th console generation. Oh, so 9th is where we're at. 10th would be the Switch 2, I guess. So that would be the 7th then? Raymalenko says the story by itself would be put right about the level you could be. Malenko says Xbox is listening, bro. I swear. I typed in Naruto and it popped up Rise of the Ninja. That is. See? See? They know. You're welcome, man. You're welcome. That game is like not great, by the way. It does tell the story of Naruto up until the Gaara fight just fine. Which is a weird way. I mentioned this before. It's a weird place to stop because the Gaara fight is literally right before the Sasuke recovery arc. Which Naruto doesn't do very much in. He fights Sasuke, right? But like other than that, like the rest of the arc is nothing, right? And because you only play as Naruto in that game. That's all. It's just like Kakarot. Like you only play as Dragon Ball. Hello? You only play as Goku? Did I just call Goku Dragon Ball? Am I fucking stupid? I fucking love playing Dragon Ball as Dragon Ball. He's my favorite Dragon Ball. What the fuck just happened? Did I just have a fucking stroke? Zelda's my favorite green suited tunic boy. Oh, Metroid? I fucking love Metroid. Just like Mega Man. The Great Malenko says, I need a Naruto game like Kakarot that goes from beginning of OG Naruto to the end of the 4th Great Ninja War as the base game. Now that's not a thing. I don't think there's RPGs for that. I don't know. That might not be a thing, bro. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think there's an RPG that goes through the entire story of Naruto. Who says, if you were to call a character Dragon Ball, I think you were talking about Grandpa Gohan. I'm thinking like Piccolo. Or maybe Shenron. Somebody that you could mistake for a dragon. Oh, you know what? Omega Shenron. That's Dragon Ball. If there's one character who's Dragon Ball, it's Omega Shenron. That's him. The Great Malenko says, that'd be such a fucking moneymaker too. Bandai could copy and paste Kakarot, but it's Naruto. Motherfuckers would eat that shit up. In the Naruto game scene? Yeah, probably. I don't think you could quite copy and paste it unless you're down with them flying all over the place, but it'd be similar. Whale says, who is Sasuke? Probably not important if it ends before the rescue arc. Yeah, no shit. That's the first time Naruto and Sasuke fight, actually. Right? So I think Sasuke literally just isn't in the game, really. I know you fight Gaara. I don't remember fighting Neji either, though. That's weird. I'm sure you do. You must. It's kind of a weird game because, like, most of it is, like, against jobber NPCs rather than just, like, people that you actually encounter in the cast. Because I don't remember fighting, Haku either. How do I not remember fighting anyone in that Naruto game? What the fuck is going on? Boost says, but Grandpa Gohan was the 4-star was the 4-star ball in episode 1. Oh, like you're saying that Goku prayed to Grandpa Gohan by praying to the 4-star ball? That sort of makes sense, I guess. Great Malenko says Sasuke is just an edgy kid. Fuck him. There's like, how do I want to describe this? There's a draft for Naruto, I believe, like originally when Naruto was being written or like concepted in the mangaka's mind, Sasuke wasn't a character. Like, imagine Naruto, but there is no Sasuke. The Great Malenko says that's how Rise of the Ninja did him. Yeah, apparently, yeah. He's just some edgelord guy. The Great Malenko says that'd be wild. Yeah, no, like Sasuke's the secondary protagonist for sure. But yeah, as I understand it, something inspired, what's his name? Kishimoto? To like add Sasuke to the story as a foil for Naruto. And it's like, yo, if Sasuke wasn't in the story, what was the story gonna be, bro? Like, what? Great Malenko says, when did Metro Exodus become 67.4 gigabytes? Probably always was, to be honest. Great Malenko says, I thought it was 12. Oh man, it's a modern video game. It's not like super new, but it's a modern game. That's gonna cost you 50 gigabytes, brother. At least 30. The Great Malenko is praising Jesus. He's just reminding himself of his faith. And then Great Malenko says, games are fucking expensive and huge. Yeah. And they're simultaneously kind of worthless. Perhaps even a waste of time, potentially. Emily goes, sometimes I think about not gaming as a hobby, but what would I do besides game? Probably like develop yourself as a person. You know what I mean? Become better. Emily goes, I mean, I work, but that's it. Yeah, I hear you. I almost stopped playing video games. I was very, very close to just not playing video games anymore. I mentioned this before, but when I started streaming in July, 2 years ago, my gameplay, like the amount of games that I played, increased by like, I mean, 50 hours a week. But like there was a Steam recap or whatever, right, at the end of that year, and you could see the chart for my gaming experience. It was like from July onwards, it was like the same, right? But just before July and June, it dropped down to like 0. And everywhere, like there was a blip in February or something where I played, I don't know, something for like an hour or two. But everywhere else for the year of 2023, I played literally like 0 fucking video games. Malenko says, I mean, like that requires me to talk to people. You can work on yourself without talking to people. You can just like make a, 100-to-1 scale replica of your community with trains. You know what I mean? Like you could work on a lot of stuff that wouldn't require you to like engage with other people. And you like, I say that as if like it's ridiculous or whatever, but like that shit would be kind of awesome. Like, can you imagine like you're the town that you live in, but like 100-to-1 scale or whatever, like itty bitty, kind of fucking awesome. It also says, I love how some game makers were salty about Silk Song because it only costs $20. Yeah, it's an expansion, right? There's this meme that the devs of this like witch game posted where they're like, we're delaying ourselves by a month because Silk Song came out, and it just shows like this witch with like a broken broom and like a spilled potion, like having fallen on the ground or whatever, and it's the shadow of Hornet or whatever from Silk Song cast over them. Like, yeah, they got a little bit bullied. Surprise, Silk Song is being released. Delay your game. No one's gonna buy that shit. Now is not the time to have a game be released, especially a game in that genre. Great Malenko says, I'm gonna build a FNAF animatronic. I mean, Chuck E. Cheese would gladly hire you for that shit, I'm gonna be honest with you. Because Chuck E. Cheese is still in existence, I believe. It's still a real thing. You can order like pizza, like takeout from there, I think now. Well, says, I love how some game makers... Oh, no, wait, I already read that. What am I doing? What am I talking about? Grant Malenko says, like 1-to-1 a FNAF animatronic. You say that. I understand. And Chuck E. Cheese would gladly pay you for that. Grant Malenko says, with spring locks and all. Again, I did not stutter. Chuck E. Cheese, Charles Entertainment Cheese, will gladly pay you money for that design. They would be happy to have that shit. Risk and all. They'll just add a warning label to that shit. Don't wear this if you're sweaty, stupid. I'll add some fucking desiccant to that shit. Those packets you're not supposed to eat. You know what I mean? You'll be fine. I don't know if you would get rich from that kind of animatronic, even though it's like a huge technological innovation. I don't think that there's that much demand for it. I don't think you could get sued by Scott Cawthon either, because just because you based the creation off of a design, it's not like you were using his blueprint. You know what I mean? I mean, if you made it literally 1-to-1 like Springtrap or whatever, I guess maybe for copyright infringement, but like, I don't know. I don't think that he would be entitled to very much out of that. I think that most of the money that you would make, like, you would need to pay like licensing fees. You know what I mean? Like, it wouldn't be that big a deal, I don't think. Because like the fact that you made a super fighting robot is way more significant than the fact that it happens to look like this character that exists in media. You know what I mean? Like, you definitely could sue you for licensing fees, which would be, you know, maybe 5 or 10% of whatever you made or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, or some lump sum. But I don't see it being a problem. I think you would still be fine. Grim Linkos is but like an endoskeleton with a different skin though. Yeah, no, I don't think that that's. I don't think he could possibly sue you for something like that. That's like way too broad, right? I don't think so. I don't think he could sue you for that. I'm just thinking like, imagine. Let's see. Oh, Dark Souls suing you for having knights in their shit. You know what I mean? Like, to some degree, you're gonna need to have an endoskeleton, right? Now, if the endoskeleton looks like a FNAF endoskeleton, that kind of means something. But it like looks like it in what way? 2 eyes, a mouth, 2 arms, 2 legs. Yeah, like no shit, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, if it doesn't look like Bonnie or Freddy or whatever, like, you should be fine. Linkos is kind of like Nintendo's doing Pal World. That case doesn't, I don't think has like very good legs to begin with. I think that they're doing it in a performative way rather than in a way that is like intended to like, you know what I mean? I think that they're trying to show that they are defending their IP rather than saying that Pal World is infringing specifically. I think it's more performative than it is anything else. But if Pirate Software is to be trusted, which is a dubious claim in the year 2025, I believe that the actual case is more about the capture mechanism, which they have changed in Pal World. Like the Pokeball part of it. Ardo says the runecrafting never ends. It? I believe so, yeah. It's like a card thing now or something like that. Like, you still capture them, but like the mechanism by which you are capturing them is a different, like, it's a different vehicle that it happens in. You know what I'm saying?
So you just throw a card now?
I don't know. I've not played the game ever, right? And like I said, we're relying on, this is information that I learned from Pirate Software of all people, right? Like, I don't know. It's just a thing that he said one time. You've actually played the game, Saku, so I definitely would defer to your judgment, but I know you haven't played it super recently.
Yeah, but last time I played, they still had balls.
Yeah, exactly. But I think that they removed the balls and replaced it with some kind of a card thing, but I'm not 100%. Far from it. It's been a long time since I've seen that game played.
One way to find out.
True. Graham Malenko says, I think a new Pal World run is due. I'm probably going to play that game myself at some point with a pickle pack. Pretty sure.
Fuck, I uninstalled it.
Oh, well then never mind. Maybe you can see gameplay though. Twitch exists, you know what I mean? But yeah, if you can play with 5 people, then we're almost definitely going to play that one soon, even.
I think Pal World can have more than 4.
Yeah, I think so too. No, but yeah, Ardo, it's a million experience. So maybe not end of day tomorrow, but it's totally possible end of day tomorrow we finish Runecrafting, actually. So never ends tomorrow. The Great Malenko says, I think Nintendo is bugging personally. It's just like, in order to maintain your IP, you have to like make sure that people are not infringing on it by like demonstrating that you're protecting it, stuff like that. I think it's a corpo thing ultimately. Nintendo hires lawyers, right? And those lawyers need to make their jobs, the positions that they're being paid for, make sense to Nintendo. And the way that they do that is by suing people, right? That's kind of what it boils down to. Like, those guys are just trying to make sure that they have a job at the end of the day. I'm not saying like it's a good thing or anything like that, but that's kind of where it comes from, in my opinion. It also says, speaking of suing, Nintendo was filing new gameplay patents again? For what? Great Malenko says, I think I'll just install Power World and play it myself. All right, have a good time. Will says they are now patenting, capturing, and summoning creatures. That doesn't sound like new to me, though. I think that they did that already. I think they submitted that patent soon after they sued Power World. I'm sorry, what are you saying, Saku?
Rip Necromancers, rip League of Legends.
Well, League of Legends hasn't had summoning in a long time.
Yeah.
It's called Summoner's Rift.
Summoner's Rift. Oh no, that's summoning.
Yeah. The only part about summoning in League of Legends is the name of the rift. It's not actually summoning. They just completely decided to remove that lore for basically no reason, I guess. Even though that, like, unofficially, that's still kind of lore. If you've seen, like, any of their promotional videos for Worlds or whatever, where there's, like, the players as the characters. That's what it means to be a like, what the fuck whatever. Doesn't matter. The Great Malenko says that, but in an open field. You don't even catch Pokemon just in open fields. I don't know. Oh, like an open world, maybe? Like, the Arceus style? I don't know. I don't think patents are very pro-consumer. What else says rip Final Fantasy summons? I don't know. I doubt it. I doubt they're gonna get away with that shit. Because it's not like they even are remotely responsible for that shit initially. Like, Persona is a way better example of a summoning capturing system. And that shit has been in there since the first game, I think. But even not just Persona, Shin Megami Tensei or whatever is even older than Persona, right? Ardo says they're doing this without trying to step on the toes of other corporations. Yeah, I mean, yeah, no shit, because quite a few would come for them. I doubt it's going to go well for them, to be honest. I don't know. I haven't read the suit. I haven't seen the case itself. Maybe if they use particular language, it would be fine, but I doubt it. Great Malenko says, yeah, potentially it's vague as shit. Potentially, for sure, but I don't think they're going to go anywhere if it's vague. And if they're too specific, then it's like, whatever, right? Basically, they're just saying we're the only ones that can make a Pokemon game. And it's like, yeah, you are the Pokemon company after all. That kind of makes sense, right? Like, I don't think anybody gives a shit about that. Great Malenko says, I think Nintendo was mad because Power World is basically the Pokemon we wanted. It's definitely not. Pokemon, Power World is a survival game. What people actually wanted with regards to Pokemon is all regions plus all Pokemon. That's what people actually want. Maybe a Pokemon MMO. Like the core Pokemon fan base has always wanted those two things, basically. The rest of it, like, not really. The Great Malenko says, but a more adult Pokemon approach is what I meant. I don't think most people wanted that, to be honest. Some people, certainly, sure. But I don't think that's the core. I think that, like, the most popular ask of Pokemon is number 1, all Pokemon. Number 2, all regions. In that order. And then number 3 is like Pokemon follow behind you. Like you could maybe get to mature story, but that's like probably like 10 or 11 on the list, I would guess. Which isn't to say that it's unpopular, right? Like it's definitely up there, but like, I don't think it's one of the like most compelling things. I think most people are like fine with Pokemon being kids games. You know what I mean? Bill says, yeah, but if they get it, even if they don't do anything, they will have the power. It's true to some degree. Patent is only a patent though. Until they enforce it, it doesn't really matter. Right? Like you can infringe on a patent without, you know, suffering consequences as long as they don't sue you, right? A patent is a grounds to sue someone else, basically. Great Malenko says, I'd also like a Pokemon game with all regions and all Pokemon. Yeah, I think that most people would. But I don't think that's ever going to happen. And I honestly, with the way that the Pokemon company is today, I wouldn't even want them to try something like that. I want them...
Looks like I have D&D today.
I'm sorry?
I got D&D today.
Oh, well, have a good time.
Yeah, bye.
Later, man. But yeah, I wouldn't even want the Pokemon company to try because like they're not going to be able to do that half a shit. Like they could barely make the game run. You know what I mean? Let's start with getting the game to run at 60 FPS. You know what I mean? Like, can we do that? Can we start with the game running at 60 FPS? Like, I don't need a game to run at 60 FPS, but I feel like it shouldn't have frame drops. The Great Malenko says, I'd like a GBA version of that. I don't think that they have the hands. They have the money. I don't think they have the people to develop something like that. That's the problem. I think that the Pokemon company has demonstrated that infinite money does not make infinite time, right? No matter how many chefs you have in a kitchen, you can't bake a cake faster. You know what I mean? No many ovens, no many chefs, no matter how many ingredients you have, doesn't matter. A cake takes an hour and a half to bake no matter what. You know? Great Malenko says, I enjoyed that fan-made project Pokemon Rebirth. I have no idea what Rebirth is. I know about Pokemon Insurgents, and I know about Pokemon... I think Rebirth might be actually... Maybe it might be related to the one that I'm thinking about. Poke Rogue is obviously the biggest one. That was like recently, you know, hype or whatever. But Pokemon Insurgents and Pokemon... Shit, what is it called? Poke Rogue. It's a rogue-like Pokemon game. It's a browser game. Arnos says Sakurai being director for hire. I don't know what that has to do with anything. The Great Malenko says, can I run it on a potato? Poke Rogue? It's a browser game, yes. I don't know if you can. I don't know if there's a device that can't run it. You could probably play it on your fucking phone. I mean, your phone is like probably pretty good nowadays, to be honest, but shit, what is that game called? Is it called Pokemon Rebirth? Maybe it is. It's like Amethyst. Yeah, Amethyst is the person who was like in charge of making it or whatever. It's a fan game. It's got like 18 badges, something like that. Pokemon Reborn is what I'm thinking of. Pokemon Rebirth. I don't know. Pokemon Reborn is the one that I was thinking of. Rebirth starts out with a train crash. Pokemon Reborn, the thing about Pokemon Reborn is that it's had like almost like a next gen update, if that makes sense. That was called something, and it could have been called Pokemon Rebirth, if that makes sense. So it's the same people making the same game. It's just a version 2 of the game. But yeah, Pokemon Reborn starts with a train crash, yes. But yeah, I got most of the way through Pokemon Reborn. Most of the way. I got to... There's a gauntlet right after, I want to say, the Steel Gym. I was at like badge fucking 15 or some shit. You have to beat 3 or 4 people back to back to back. And I very nearly did it, but I fucked up and lost. But I only tried for a couple hours probably. I didn't have the patience that I do now at the time. Ardo was joking about Pokemon with guns, but like, I believe unironically, the reason why Shadow the Hedgehog has Shadow with guns is because a fan thought it would be cool to have a Sonic game with guns in it. And the Sonic team was like, well, we can't have Sonic the Hedgehog using guns, but do you know who we could have using guns? Shadow's cool and edgy. He can use guns. And that's like actually where Shadow the Hedgehog came from. As I recall, it was like a fan suggestion that they actually turned into a whole game. Which is why you can't ask the fans what you need to make a good game in a franchise. You understand? The fans don't necessarily know. Some fans are dumbasses. Who says, hey, that's not his full name. I don't need to call him by his full name. On a first name basis with Shadow. He and I go way back. Oh, the edge. Great Malenko says, I've always wondered what a war in Pokemon would be like. Ask Lieutenant Surge. Great Malenko says, would it be Pokemon battles? Probably in part. The manga would tell you that it's just like normal war, except there's also superpowered fucking monsters fighting alongside you. So it's equal parts people with machine guns and fucking Charmeleons using flamethrowers type shit. Yeah, the Pokemon manga is fucking real as shit. Like people be like dying and shit. Well, maybe not people, but Pokemon absolutely be dying and shit. Like cut in half vertically. It's not good. Modern Age Sage's Legends Z to A. Pokemon Pizza should be talking about the Great War in Kalos. That's cool. I don't necessarily. That's not. It ain't for me. You know what I'm saying? Pokemon Rebirth is a direct sequel to Sun and Moon. So no, that's not what I'm thinking of. Wait, there's a bunch of different Pokemon Rebirths, actually. That's what I'm finding out. Great Malenko says, let me lock in and read the Pokemon manga. All right, good luck. It's real, though. There's definitely some stakes. Pokemon Reborn Evolved is the game that I was thinking of. So Pokemon Reborn and Pokemon Reborn Evolved. Malenko says, I didn't know they got down like that. In the Pokemon manga, they absolutely do. They kind of fuck. They don't literally fuck, though. I don't think there's any fucking in the Pokemon manga. Let me know, though. Let me know if you experience any fucking in there. I doubt it. Definitely violence. There's some violence. Some real gore. Like some Gohan kills fucking Cell Juniors type gore shit. Like they fuck. There's some violence in that shit. Boost is dying like an OG Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, there's no Shadow Realm, bro. That's a 4Kids thing. Modern Age Sages, I'll keep you updated when I get it. Pokemon games liking a manga wouldn't be rated E or T? Yeah, probably not. But yeah, do keep me updated. The Great Malenko says I followed you. There's like no guarantees that Modern 8 Sage is going to play that game on stream at all. I'm gonna be honest, like literally no guarantees. It's possible, but I would not hold your breath. He's got stuff going on in his life, you know what I mean? He's busy. Modern 8 Sage says, hey, you never know. It's true, I don't know. But I wouldn't hold your breath nonetheless. It'd be different if he said he was going to stream it, you know what I mean? But short of that, like, I don't know, bro. Modern 8 Sage says, yeah, don't hold your breath. I'm not reliable. I'm not liable for you holding your breath. Fair enough. The Great Malenko says, oh, they got down like Gohan versus Cell Juniors. I'm telling you, man, there's a Charmeleon that cuts in half an Arbok, I believe, vertically. The Great Malenko says, nah, I'm going to find out right now. Wait. Just saying. Just saying. That's like probably not even a spoiler, to be honest. I mean, it is a spoiler and it's something that happens, but like, not like plot. Maybe it is plot. I literally have just seen the screenshot. I don't know. Charmeleon with OG slash. Yeah, that was definitely a critical hit. I don't think Slash is any different than it was, by the way. I think Slash is exactly the same move that it's like basically always been. They just fixed critical hit modifiers like post Gen 2 or whatever. I guess it would be post Gen 1. God damn, Gen 1 is a fucking mess. Modern 8 Sage just slash crits hard though. I think it's the same as any other crit, but yeah, it just crits frequently. Shout out to sniper Pokemon. Fucking Octillery. I'm sure there's others, but that's the only one that comes to mind. Great Malenko says, I found a vague summary of the situation where there are no spoilers or anything. Okay. I don't care about spoilers for the Pokemon manga, to be clear. If I wanted to read the Pokemon manga, I would read that manga. You know what I mean? Like, I don't give a fuck about that. That's just me personally. Other people might care, but I certainly fucking don't. Like, you fucking kidding me? That's a big yawn. Who's this guy? Goose has found out what you were talking about. Arbok was sliced horizontally, and on the same page, Psyduck was melting. Oh, it was an Arbok. Sliced horizontally, not vertically. Got it. My bad. Great Malenko says I found a photo too. Okay. Great Malenko says, in a fight against Koga, Kanto's poison gym leader, Blue's Charmeleon straight up slices his signature Arbok in half. Koga doesn't even seem upset about this and is instead impressed in Blue's skill, hinting that this might be more of a common occurrence than many might like. Do you think that Arbok is dead? You think that, like, the Poke Center just can handle that? Seems like death to me, but maybe it's fine, you know? Who says, oh man, Nurse Joy fixed him up. You just see, you turn the page, like 1 or 2 pages or whatever, and you just see that Arbok with like a fucking bandage across him. Like, seriously? That's my biggest problem actually with the Harry Potter franchise. Have I ever mentioned this? I definitely have at one point, but like, it's very hard to know when there are stakes in the wizarding world. Like when people are actually in danger, which is like kind of what the characters are experiencing too. Like they just don't know when they're going to like fucking die or if they're in danger of dying. Like later, right? Like in Deathly Hollows and shit, like obviously people are throwing around Avada Kedavra, like you're definitely at risk of dying. But in like Goblet of Fire, that like hedge maze or whatever, it's fine. The like underwater section, it's fine. The dragon presumably can kill you, but like the other things where people fail, like it's fine. They'll just be fine. Gremlinko says, I also found a panel where a cloister freezes and chops up a Magmar. Jesus. Drew says, or you see him wearing Arbok boots. That's fucking awesome. Koga's just got some sick kicks. Snakeskin boots. Ardo says, you could say the same thing about living in shady neighborhoods and you got Death Eaters living near your home. I mean, that's probably true. That was a weird... My throat felt grainy. But like sandpaper. Strange. Didn't feel like tearing. Didn't feel like sore. Like what normally happens when my voice starts to die or whatever. It felt like I tried to swallow a little bit of sandpaper. That's what it felt like. It's weird. Ardos has replaced Avada Kedavra with a Glock and a Shiv, and they're closer to purist extremists at the core. I do think Avada Kedavra is a really lame spell that does amount to just a gun. Shout out to Unique Name Asaurus. It's literally a gun with extra steps, actually. No, I guess you have to reload the gun. But yeah, if you want to hear about more Harry Potter takes, you can follow Ardo Accelry. He's a storyteller, streamer, VTuber, as I understand it at least. Plays a bunch of different games, particularly EDF. Has a lot of time in EDF. Definitely knows what's up in there. But he's also been playing the new Daemon X Machina. What is it? Tower of the Scion or something? No, Titans of the Scion or something. Seems like it's a pretty good game. I haven't played it, but it's a reboot, as I understand it, of the original Daemon X Machina. So you don't have to play the first game if you want to play this newer one. There was a free demo. I don't know if it still is available, but if it is, then definitely give that a shot. No reason not to. If you're into mecha games, it's got a lot of customization, and as I understand it, a lot of content too. It's kind of like a Xenoblade Chronicles or whatever. I think it's Xenoblade Chronicles, not the anime-y one with Shulk, but like the more like down-to-earthy looking one. Still anime, but like less anime. Ardo says the demo is still there. Gotcha. The Great Malenko says, and in the manga organism 2, or whatever his name is, almost kills Red's whole team. Organism 2? What is that, like fucking Mewtwo or something? Who says Mewtwo? Yeah, I don't know what Organism 2 could mean. The Great Malenko says Deoxys. I see. Ardos says Titanic Scion is drastically different from the first game, so you don't need to play the first one, but prior knowledge may give an edge in combat. Sure. It plays similarly, but it doesn't have anything to do with lore or whatever is what you're saying. The Great Malenko says it says Organism 2 instead of his name, probably because he's named Deoxys later or something like that. But yeah, Deoxys is like one of like the only like actually malevolent entities in Pokemon. Like Rayquaza literally like intercepts the meteor or whatever because he's like, yo, this is like an evil thing that we should not allow to be here. Like it's like in the same way that Ultra Beasts are like foreign or whatever, Deoxys is similarly foreign, but also like malevolent, I think. Like it's not good. It's a bad guy. And that's why Rayquaza was like, yo, no, none of that shit. Absolutely fuck off. Boost says, oh, actually, I can totally see that. I'm pretty sure that's a thing. I'm pretty sure that's lore, like a Pokédex lore thing, but I'm not 100%. It's been a long time since I've looked at it. Ardo says familiar foes, familiar weak points, the Monster Hunter recurring monster situation. Yeah, I got you. Ardo also clarified that it's not just a gun, but a Glock with death touch bullets. I mean, sure. I don't know. If I'm in the wizarding world with my fucking Glock, I don't need death touch necessarily because I'm gonna have more than one bullet as well. But you're right, it is supposed to be a one-shot kill. It doesn't matter where it hits you. Unless you're Harry, in which case it's fine. That one time. Or maybe even twice, kind of. Great Malenko says, what is this? What is the shit where they transform into Max or whatever? G-Max. Great Malenko says, like when the Charizard turns black with blue fire, that's Mega Evolution. The Great Malenko says, what the hell happened? Your bond with your Pokemon has allowed it to transform by using a Mega Charizardite X or Mega Charizardite Y. It loves you so much that it evolves again, but only temporarily. And sometimes it experiences excruciating pain for it. This is Voldemort's biggest mistake, forgetting the double tap. I don't fully understand. I mean, I guess the reason why in the movies Voldemort loses is because he wasn't the actual master, whatever. He didn't have ownership of that ancient wand or whatever, right? That's what it boils down to. But it's also weird. Like the inciting incident for Harry Potter is also kind of weird, to be honest. Grant Malenko says, I can't tell you how much I appreciate that you broke down into kindergarten terms because I did not understand what the fuck that was. Now, what's the max thing? The max thing is a regional specific thing. So in jolly old Britland, I think it actually might be Scotland instead, but jolly old Britland, there happens to be basically a like fissure in the world that's just like exuding energy, and they've like recaptured that geothermal energy or whatever, and you can channel it into your Pokemon to make them Gigantamax, which just means they're fuck off big. But it only works in very specific locations that have access to that energy. So in the stadiums where you do Pokemon battles, your gym battles, for example, but a few other places as well. And it also is somewhat naturally occurring as well. So there's some boss fights that have that shit as well. But generally, it's just a region specific thing. And it's also very, very temporary. Mega Evolution will last as long as the Pokemon is in battle. Gmax will only last for 3 turns. There's Gmax and Gigantamax. They're basically the same thing, but some Pokemon like have a special interaction. Kind of like an evolution sort of thing. They have a special, super special snowflake thing. But yeah, basically they become big. I don't know how I feel about the new Pokemon game that's coming. Not Pizza, the other one, the competitive one. I think it's going to be very good if they decide to make that a platform for competitive Pokemon from now into the future. Because not so much for that. I don't necessarily care about that by itself, but what I do care about is them making the like single player Pokemon games way better as a result of like not caring about the competitive aspect of the Pokemon games at all. If they make the single player Pokemon games fully single player from now on and just have that multiplayer game as a platform and also a hub for your Pokemon to like be in, then like I think I'm like good. I think that's fine. Like, please finish your fucking games. Please make your games good. You know what I mean? I say finish as if they didn't finish Scarlet and Violet. They probably did, like, to satisfaction, but it doesn't run extremely well. That's a fucking shame, a crying shame, considering how much they've made, how much more they've done with less, as far as like first-party Nintendo games, if you will. Calling Pokemon first party is like kind of a weird space, but like it's definitely kind of sort of true. Not me looking around, checking everything. Is everything working? You're working. You're working. Seems like everything's fine. Are we almost at the 5-hour mark? So that'd be 11.5 hours left. Pretty good. And every run makes a difference. Every run matters. Like 2,000? No, it's like 1,200, I think, runecrafting experience. Every 45 seconds. Grant Malinkos is still a part-timer? Me? Yeah, for sure. One day, maybe we'll become a full-time. I mean, I guess in a way, I kind of am a full-time streamer anyway, but. I don't know. It depends on how you look at it. I've definitely heard people that are like, in order to do the streaming thing, you can't just do the streaming thing. You gotta edit videos and you gotta post on the social medias and you gotta do all the bullshit. I don't know. I feel like it's a lot of people who don't know what they're talking about acting as if they do. I mean, like, everything helps. Don't get it twisted. But like, I feel like a lot of people are acting like they're some kind of an authority when they have no reason to say these things as if they're just true. You know what I mean? Great Malenko says, remember if I asked if you consider streaming full-time and you said you said you was like, I stream 50 hours a week, bro. Yeah, I do stream very similar, very close to 50 hours a week. Technically the schedule is, I think it's 51 hours. Let's see. So we actually stream for about 7 hours and 40 minutes. If you count the 10 minutes of pre-roll, but if not that, 7.5 hours, right? 3 days a week. That's Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, which is 22.5 hours. And then on the weekends, we stream for 15 hours. Again, not counting the 10-minute pre-roll, which would be 30 hours. So that would be 52.5 hours. But sometimes I end, or I used to end pretty consistently after V Rising, which was somewhere around 9 p.m., 10 p.m. So it'd be 2 hours less pretty consistently. Probably not going to do that as much now because now we're going to be playing V Rising like in the middle of the day on Saturdays. Like literally in an hour and a half, we'll be playing V Rising. And when that ends, we're going to play EDF after. Now, after EDF, I doubt I'm going to do anything if we ended EDF early. Probably just going to end the stream with the end of EDF. But in addition, on Sunday, we're going to play GTFO in the middle of the day, and then there's a long block of RuneScape at the end, for now at least. And I see no reason that I wouldn't fill that completely with RuneScape or whatever other game that I'm playing. Like, it's very unlikely that I would end on Sunday early. Unless, you know, something happens, like my hand hurts or whatever. That happens sometimes. But yeah, so I foresee us getting pretty close to those 52 hours a week. Which realistically, the only thing that I wanted as far as like ambitions go or whatever is like I wanted to stream enough, which I felt like if I was streaming full time, then that's definitely enough, which is 40 hours, obviously, right? And I do more than that by a good amount. So I'm perfectly satisfied with like taking a break here and there. Not a big deal. And also, I'm the only one who like holds myself accountable to it or whatever, right? There's been times, even recently, there was a day that we just like So our stream got ended twice recently, but I think one day I also just like slept in. It's like, yeah, no stream today. Just not gonna. Everybody everybody that was going to collab with that day was like busy. And I was like, man, you know what? Fuck it. We're just sleeping. Today we're sleeping. I think it was like last Saturday or the Saturday before, something like that. No reason to check. It's fine. I was curious, but nah, it's fine. Sometimes my computer does this thing where like if I like select part of the desktop or hover over an icon, the like desktop turns black where the icon is. Like the negative space around the icon becomes black. I don't know what the fuck that is, but it's happened very consistently for a long time. Doesn't seem like anything else is wrong with it. It's just being a little weird. Just being a little cringe. Is it gonna be hot today? Seems like it. Yeah, okay, we should probably turn the AC on then. It's getting a little warm. The fan isn't doing it by itself anymore. And by fan, I mean the second fan. I have a fan that I keep on at all times, but there's another fan that only comes on when it's like warm. And then there's an AC that's separate from that fan that also comes on again when it's not warm but hot, I guess, to be fair. I mean, a million experience is a lot of experience, but at the same time, we've made great progress, even already. I don't think that we're going to have enough ether catalyst, to be honest. I think that the soul runes that I have are similar, like probably about right. But I think that the ether catalyst that I have is not correct. It's okay. We'll just get another 30,000 ether catalyst or whatever. $345 trips so far. I think we did our dailies late yesterday, so there's no reason to do them today at all. Do them tomorrow morning. Because the date resets later, obviously. That's how dailies work. 20%. Fifth of the way there. We've done already more than like maybe a third. Yeah. Or I guess that would be 25%. If this number's a third of the total that we have left, that means that we've done 25%. It's weird math, but yeah, that's how that works. 25 is a third of 75, but 25 plus 75 is 100. You know what I'm saying? Math is weird. One thing that I always get wrong with math is dates. For some reason, it's like really hard for me to do date math, right? Because you need to like add an extra one, if that makes sense. Like, how many days is the 5th to the 8th? It's 5, 6, 7, 8. 4 days, right? Unless I count it out like that, it doesn't make sense. But like, the 5th to the 8th is 4 days long. But it seems like it should be 3 because 8 minus 5 is 3. But no. You have to count the 5 as well. Or the 8 as well, I guess, depending on how you want to look at it. But I always fuck that up. Date math is always fucked up for me. It's just very unintuitive. Great Malinkus, does that make sense, to be honest? That I like fuck it up all the time? Or that it should be 4, not 3? Modern Age Sages Panda, how dated have you been on your life in your lifetime? How dated have you been in your lifetime? How dated have I been in my lifetime? No, how dated have you been on in your lifetime? How many dates have I been on in my lifetime? I see. It's like, how dated have you been? Like, I've been out of date for as long as I've been around, brother. How many dates have I gone on? Less than a dozen, I guess. Modern Age Stations, my phone fucked that up so bad. It was very similar. It was just like one word that was wrong or whatever. Less than a dozen, I would say. Romantic dates, much fewer. I'm talking in-person dates, not like remote or anything like that, but like in-person dates romantically would have been very few. Because for the most part, well, that's not true. It could be, we probably did something about every day. We spent probably something like 3-ish weeks together. So maybe I'm lowballing it by a good amount. Maybe it's closer to like 30. And that's just romantic dates. Platonic dates, probably 5. Maybe 5. Not a lot. So I guess all said, I would say something like 35 dates, maybe. Like this says, no, why you fuck it up makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. It's really hard for me. Brain don't work so good. Oh, speaking of brain not working so good, let me go turn this AC on. Okay, I'm back. Oh, well, sort of. Now I'm back. Fucked up. Modern Age Sages Damn, you're a platonic catch? How do you figure? I don't know, stages. I've been on maybe 10-ish platonic dates. I've only been on 5. I wouldn't call myself that much of a platonic catch by comparison then. Ish. Very few. I've only gone formally on... Yeah, it can't be more than 5, to be honest. And only with 2 different people. Three. Can I think of anybody else that I've done stuff with? It's very rare that I go out and do stuff. I don't know, stages. I heard 35. I said 35 total dates, but most of them were 30 with my partner, and that's because we spent a few weeks together. And most days we probably went out and did something. But even that, it's probably an overestimate. It's probably closer to like 20. So maybe 25 total dates, 20 of them with a partner. High platonic. It's hard to say. It's been a long time, and I didn't have like everything orchestrated, because like I would count, you know, leaving our hotel room to go out and eat dinner as a date. You know what I mean? Modern stages, I've never been on a date. I've never been on a date with someone that I wasn't dating already. My ex and I were dating before we had ever gone on a date already. Like we had officially committed to each other before we had gone out formally on a date. So we were already in a relationship on our first date. So that helped a lot as far as like being nervous about it. Actually, now that I think about it, I did technically go on a date with them after we stopped dating too. We went to the mall. And a few other places as well. A museum. A mall, a museum. And to get food, I think. Yeah, that sounds right. Just vibing. I don't remember why. I mean, just because, I guess. Was I like nearby? How? Weird. Weird. I don't remember the circumstances that led up to that, but yeah, we hung out for a while. It's fine. What? Oh, did I not click on this? That's probably what happened. Dude, my hand feels so much better now that I'm not scrolling in and out. Holy shit, did that make a difference? I was kind of wondering why my hand felt so sore after doing runecrafting, because it felt like I was doing less like actual clicking than a lot of other methods that I've done that didn't feel like it fucked up my hand that bad, but it's strictly because of the scrolling, weirdly enough. Zooming in and out fucked my hand up bad because I would do it every run. I would zoom like completely in and completely out, basically. It's crazy to think that there's that much impact, but sure is. I mean, over the course of 500 runs, right? That's kind of a lot of scrolling, I guess. It's also kind of an awkward thing to do with your hand anyway. Clicking is definitely way less intensive. Trying to remember. I think that my homie was saying that tap strafing in Apex Legends doesn't require, but the way to do it easiest is to like rebind your mouse wheel to jump. And I'm like, that's such a strange thing. I don't need stages because completing X, Y, and OSRS might take a while. I've started working on Sun and Moon. So because something is taking longer than you thought, you're putting it off instead of doing it sooner. Not sure I understand the logic, but it is nice to get little victories, I guess. Arnold Siege says, now I just have to check daily for the mirage spot since it's random each day. Oh, I see. That's not that bad then. Yeah, if you're just looking for mirage spots now, seems reasonable. Wait, didn't I take a piss earlier? Why do I have to piss again? I only drank like fucking 2 swallows of water. Crazy. It's fine. We'll piss again before we play V Rising, but put it off a little longer. RNA Sage like kidneys like gotta make piss? Yeah, man, I don't know. Maybe I'm dying. Maybe I just am not like locked in, you know, paying so little attention to the game that I'm like more in tune with having to piss. So normally I would be too locked in to need to piss. I would only notice that I needed to piss if I stood up. But now I'm like so detached from the gaming experience. I'm like highly aware of everything that's going on. I can feel every individual eyelash. All right, I'll go piss, but after this. 2 piss redeems today. That's a lot of piss redeems. All right, we'll finish the setup and we'll go piss. Savage says, that's a lot of piss, you pisser. You lit liquor. Thanks, man. All right, I'll set you up with the shorts. I don't think it's going to be like terribly long time, but why not, right? Just to make sure that your bond is strong.
Completely dispassionate.
Mm-hmm.
You do it because you're bored. You're not even into it.
You do make eye contact the entire time because you don't want to chicken out. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Zero says, I said sex isn't a main priority. I didn't say I'm not easy when someone's hot, Lamau.
All right, Panda, right.
Yeah?
You'd help me out if I was in a bind, right?
What kind of a bind?
Listen,
I think you fucked up B and C, brother.
Whatever. We ride. Speaking of riding.
Jesus Christ, bro, you're fucking drunk.
I like to edit my face so I look really handsome. Then I make fun of people who aren't as good as me.
Jesus Christ. It's fucking dark, man. That's like truly.
I'm basically a hero.
I'm a dumbass. The helmet isn't for me. The helmet's for the bird. It's a bird's helmet. It's not a helmet for the falconer. It's a bird helmet for the bird because their eyes are so good. That makes way more sense. I'm getting there. I understand. When I said a helmet for the falcon, Spunk, you were like, how the fuck does a helmet help with that? Is there someone who has such a good like voice or whatever that their cough also? Is that a thing? Did I just make that shit up? Is there someone who's like, oh my god, his cough was so sexy? Oh my god, I can't believe it. I want him to cough in my direction. Please. Just cough one more time. Just one more. I want to etch it into my memory.
Panda, what's one of your wrist lines?
Dude.
Off the top of your head, gun to your head, you've got a riz.
Okay, fine. But this one's, it's like a nuclear option, all right? Only use this one if you're serious, right? You end up married and shit. Don't come back to me, right? You ready? All right, look, I need you to ask me basically any question, right?
All right. Hey, how are you doing?
Please.
I see. Are you on your knees while this is happening? Please, I just want love. I just want some love. I'm so lonely.
I'm gonna triple check and clip that bitch.
Apple says, see, when you are the oldest female growing up, make it your mission to like make sure the boys understand what you have to watch out for so they don't also be creepy. Desensitize them so that they aren't creeps. Apple, what do I do that's creepy? Apple, I'm asking for a friend. theoretically, what does someone like me do that is creepy? Agatasa says it's more common than you think. Yeah, my sisters did that to me all the time. Interesting. Okay, Agatasa also, same question. What do you mean? Apple says, don't worry, Panda, you're just awkward. I feel like I knew that. And yet, reading it, like, signals help. I'm a little late. But I'm back. Hello. Greetings. I pissed. Arno says we all had to piss. Savage says piss bros. Team piss. Team piss. Team piss. I don't know. Stage says the Duolingo app icon has the Duolingo bird crying. I'm guessing because no one's using it. I mean, good. As I understand it, the way that the Duolingo app works now is by AI training like lessons for you to like learn a language. And if there's anywhere that AI shouldn't be, it's when someone is learning how to speak a language that they are not familiar with. Like, it's one of the worst places to use AI for sure. If for no reason other than like the biggest problem with AI, like from like just a strictly utilitarian value, right? Like the value you get out of using AI is your intuition as a person being able to fact check what the AI is saying with like your mind. But when you're translating things or using it to learn a language, obviously it doesn't work that well for that because you don't know when it's wrong. Savages, when I say piss, you say piss. Piss, 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 piss. Weird. That's a weird chant, bro. The weird chant. It should be when I say team, you say piss. Team piss. Team piss. What's up, Savage?
What's up, pisser? How you doing?
Don't call me pisser. Not after all the pissing you've done.
I did piss a lot. It wasn't good, man. You know, like when you just start firing, like a fire hose. It's like it went everywhere.
Mm-hmm. It's all the walls.
Oh no. So how you doing? You had to piss twice this stream?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Pissing twice this stream.
Did you start drinking?
Did I start drinking alcohol?
Yeah.
I mean, it's only a problem when I run out.
That's true. That's true.
Could you imagine if I was like shit-faced blasted right now? And this is just what I sound like.
You were just the same.
You'd be so fucking disappointed.
You fucking would.
You'd be
I'm the only one on the. Yeah, I'm kind of the only one on the planet it doesn't affect. Actually, I just kind of like the taste. Yeah, that would be you. I like the taste, but also I get the hangover still, but none of the effect. I drink it anyway.
I drink it for the hangover.
I want to feed or something.
The Interrupter says, wait, you're shit-faced right now?
Yeah, man. He's 9 shots in, and he's got a beer. It's alright, though. He does this from time to time.
I only take a shot every time I fuck up the mechanics of this Runecrafting run. Fucking die. Since I see piss in chat and then Savage talking about taste. Yeah. What's weird?
One of the main exports in my hometown was piss at one time. They used it to dye police uniforms. And apparently every time it rained, the police smelled of piss. There's some little information. That's a little bit of information. That's some bit of my culture. You want to share now?
Sure. A bit of my culture?
Yeah. Careful.
some stuff's extremely regional.
Yeah.
Let's see. Something a little less regional. Do one for just like black people in general. That'll probably help.
Sure.
Oh, there's a YouTube short on like Family Feud, but with black people. We asked 25 black people, right?
Oh yeah.
One of my favorites was like ways that a black person is telling you that they want to hang up the phone now, and it's like, all right, I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you go. That's like, I'm hanging up now. Like, fuck off.
Yeah.
It's like
better, but it's better than the dance we do. I kind of want to adopt that as well.
It's very, very good. Very, very good. There was a bunch of different ones, but I'm gonna let you go is one that I use all the time. That one's real. It's like, all right.
I use that too, to be honest.
But it's also like
not even on the phone, just like if I'm stuck in conversation with someone on the street.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you go. And but also like food, mentioning food in any way. It's like, oh, hold on, like I gotta go. There's food.
My oven's on.
Yep. Anything that has to do with food at all is like, I'm out of this conversation.
Cam says, one piss please me at the World Market in the UK section. Fucking. Yeah.
If you want the best dye.
Yeah, you wanna. How else you wanna get blue?
It's very good, and it doubles as a way of detecting if a cop is in the area if it's raining.
Yeah, you smell them. Oh, it's a piss. Yours a bacon, right? What do your cops smell like? I need to know for research.
I don't know what they smell like, but we definitely call them pigs. Skirant says, I literally just say I'm hanging up now and hang up. Anyone who calls me is used to it. I'm hanging up now.
Sometimes I just put the phone down if I'm really like. My buddy calls me drunk. I'll talk to him a bit, then I'm like, all right, I'm gone. Just press the button. I'll talk to you in the morning, brother.
There's a Skeletor meme that's like, if you start every conversation over the phone with, sorry, my phone's low battery, you can hang up whenever you want.
I've definitely used that before. It's genius.
Like literally just at any time, just, you're gone. Easy. Free. It's pretty good.
I haven't been spooned at the Duke yet, Panda.
Oh, woe is you.
What? What do you mean, woe is me?
You love the Duke.
I do.
Then what's the problem?
There's no woes, other than him giving me too much loot, which is really annoying. But other than that, it's fine. I just like the bitch. Let him out, bitch.
How many rings are you on?
2. Just 2 right now.
No, I meant
think
like...
actually,
yeah.
Like total? Let me check my collection log.
Yeah, I meant like in between rings. You know what I mean? Because it counts to 3.
Okay. Yeah, 0. But I did get the ring last night, so...
Yeah, but that you could be fucking 1 Duke since last night or fucking 300. I have no idea. You know what I mean?
You got a good point. 190 more, I think. I wouldn't mind being stuck here for a long time, to be honest. I really like the Duke. It's basically skilling with extra steps.
I mean, but isn't everything if you think about it?
I mean, classic skilling, maybe? Sepulchre's like, once you add Sepulchre into the mix, like everything's fucking skilling, yeah.
Yeah.
Sepulchre's harder than a lot of, like maybe most of the bosses in this game. And more worthwhile.
I mean, I guess. If you're counting all bosses as equally bosses, yeah.
Yeah. Barrows, like, fucking Sarachnis, shit like that. It's like, yeah.
Like, it's like...
Takes a lot more skill. Most bosses are just hit thing, eat, you know.
Yeah, no, I meant and more rewarding is the thing that I was thinking. Because like Sepulchre is not amazing for money, but
It's not amazing, but there's so many bosses that are shit, bro, for money.
that's true. Especially like, as much as people were like, "Oh, Hydra's great for money. Cerberus is great for money," right? Like, yeah, but you got to get the tasks too, right?
It's a lot easier these days.
Now, you're right. With the new block list, it is a lot easier, to be fair.
Yeah, but it is quite annoying.
You do have to count that time getting the task as part of it. You know what I mean? Like, you can't just be like, "Oh, well, as soon as you get the task, that's when the timer starts." Like, no. No. You don't get to remove the time it took you getting all those keys for Oleg. No.
Yeah. Well, you can now, but
I mean, yeah, sort of.
It isn't as bad as people make it out to be. The Hydra task can be annoying. It can take you like 10 minutes or like 30 minutes, but then you're fighting the boss for like 5 hours, you know?
Yeah, it's true.
So, you're not finishing a Hydra task in a day, that's for sure. Unless you're really sweaty.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm sure that people can and have, but...
I have, but
yeah.
Like, I don't judge people by me. It's not good. I didn't realize I was like top 3% of this game in PvERM, by the way, apparently.
Yeah? How do you figure?
I saw the stats of the combat achievements, which is, you know, a decent way to get it, I think. Get like a metric, but like Elite's like 3%.
Wow, so it's very few people.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Like the Grandmaster 0.2.
Hold on. 3%.
Yeah.
Where are the Slayer friends? Huh? Where are you motherfuckers at?
What do you mean?
All you motherfuckers who love Slayer, where are you at? Y'all play the game? Yeah, I didn't think so.
Well, they play the game, but they just kill Kraken.
Bruh. You have like a good amount of Kraken, Casey, and I think that you're like pretty high up. Hold on.
Nah, Kraken's just something everyone does. There's no way I'm high up, even though I've got lots of Kraken, Casey.
Hold on, let's see. Let's look at Sue first. 1,200, 242,000. God damn, that's nothing.
Yeah.
All right. Oh yeah, only 2K. So you're at 140,000. That's about middle of the pack, I would say. It's probably average-ish.
Yeah, but you can just tell that people kill a lot of Krakens. I mean, I've got like 2K Leviathan or something, right? And I'm really high up.
Yeah.
Only judge people by the way they say caramel, Cam says. True. How do you say it?
Is it fucked up that I say it different ways? I code shift with caramel. Caramel.
Oh yeah, give me caramel.
Yeah, nice. I do caramel and caramel. I probably caramel more, but I do caramel as well.
Okay.
Caramel? Is this screen ride?
How do you say mayonnaise?
Can I get the caramel? What is the thing that you posted?
Mayo de noche. Mayo de noche. Fucking love that video. I love the whole concept behind that. That's an old fucking throwback. He stole the guy's channel name, he stole the guy's thumbnails, and just taught people wrong. And then he got more views than the other channel.
Because it's funny.
It's so fucking good though.
It's a good bit. Well done.
It is a good bit.
That's a deserved W, I'm gonna be honest.
Oh yeah. I hope he's still uploading. I haven't checked.
No cam today is the word.
Yeah, just me, you, and Lork and Delt.
Yeah, you said just me and then paused, and I was like, what did you do to Delta and Lokrin?
I didn't. They'll be fine. They'll walk it off, brother. Chill out, dude.
Delta said that he was going to be late for a few minutes. What did you do to him?
Listen, if he gets out of the trap, he won't be late. He said he liked Jigsaw.
I think he meant the puzzles.
Oh, that was a bad miss. That was a bad gift idea then. Shit, dude.
Hold on, I gotta make a few phone calls. 1 second. This is important.
Yo, we still got that antidote lying around? Fuck, alright. You may be a little bit more late than we expected, sorry, bro. I've had Mayo no shea stuck in my head for a long time. I'm glad you asked.
I didn't.
You did. You said, how did that guy say it?
Well, yeah, but like, you brought it up, to be fair. You brought up the
mayonnaise. Yeah.
Yeah, but like,
yeah.
If I didn't say anything, you would have done the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I was definitely leading you. Yeah, you're right.
But yeah, you're right. I did technically bring it up in that I asked you specifically, but I knew that's what you wanted. It was time for you to share. Okay.
You're a legend, man. You're a legend.
No, that's
thanks for that.
Fucking somebody giggling. It's like, I'm not gonna ask. You have to tell me without me asking. I swear to God, I'm gonna ignore this.
I did that to Roku. And he laughed for a solid 30 minutes. I'm not fucking asking you, bro.
Yeah, no, out of principle, it's like, no, I'm not doing it.
Yeah, I know you want me to. I ain't doing it, bro.
Just tell me if you want to tell me. I'm not doing it.
Yeah. Because I know for a fact I'll have to ask 3 fucking times while you continue to laugh.
Delta says Savage on the phone. Call it off. Oh, shit.
Call it off.
Oh, my fight stick came in.
Oh, nice.
It's been 2 days, and I still didn't get the confirmation email. But it's here.
I got scammed today.
Yeah?
I bought like a little micro SD card for my security camera.
Mm-hmm.
I got the cheapest one on Amazon.
Mm-hmm.
It's fake. It's fake memory.
Yeah?
Yeah, it was meant to be like 126 gigs.
Yeah.
It was fucking 1 gig, and they changed the numbers on it so it looks like it's got a lot of memory. So it doesn't work on my fucking camera.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Well.
I put that 1 gig on my phone. There you go. I'm rocking 1 gig. I just didn't have a memory card on my phone, so why not?
Well, I mean, I don't know. Do you need a memory card in your phone? Probably liability, if anything.
I mean, that shit's pretty on fucking virus. I did format it though, so it should be alright. I use a Chinese phone anyway, bro. Whatever. All the governments in the world can fight over my data. I'm fine with that.
It's just gonna be spot pictures mostly.
As long as it's not my country, I think I'm safer. What does the dog mean? What do they mean by this? So how's the Runecrafting going?
The solution was to make it so that I stop scrolling my camera.
Damn, I've been telling you this for years.
But like, it's really fucked up.
It does feel better. It does feel better when you can zoom into the altar and stuff, though. I do feel you, but yeah, less movement's always better for you.
Well, it's like this
health. The
camera scroll wheel is like particularly killer. It's probably the worst thing that I could do. It's way worse than just clicking a bunch.
Yeah, moving the finger, yeah. It's awful. My mouse scroll wheel broke once, and I played RuneScape for like 2 months without it. It's a wild experience.
How do you zoom in and out? You just don't? Is it page up and page down?
No. You used to go to settings, and then there was a little bar there, but it's not there anymore.
Oh, good. Good.
Is there a button to zoom out? I don't think I've ever
Page up and page down did not work. I know that. Either home or end.
Yeah. It's probably in the settings. Buried now. Yeah. Click on all settings, it's the first thing.
Sure is. That's crazy. It let me go through that Zenaris while all settings was open, of all things.
Yeah, they let you check your achievement diaries and all that stuff now. It's wild. Imagine checking your skills as you're cutting a tree. It's revolutionary.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I did find a use for those surge potions, by the way. They're really good at Duke.
Okay. I'm glad that you are utilizing the new tech.
Thank you. Alright, that's your one hiccup. You've hit the quota. Stop now. Thank you.
One time I actually had a case of the hiccups. I was hiccuping for like 4
really?
or 5 minutes straight, yeah.
5 minutes? Wow.
Yeah.
Unheard of. On stream?
Or
like back in the past?
It was recently.
Okay. Oh, shit.
But I think it was on stream, but I'm not sure, to be honest.
Fair. All merges together.
I mean, flip a coin, you know what I mean? It's probably on stream. You eliminate the time I sleep, it is pretty close to 50-50, I think.
It's rough, buddy.
That's fine. It's nice to work on something.
Hey, man, if you enjoy it, that's all that matters. Unless it's, you know, drugs.
Hmm.
Even in moderation, you know. One drug at a time.
I like mine. It's a cocktail, you know what I'm saying?
Like a yeah, I say just a cocktail of barbiturates. I feel you, man.
Like when you're at like a 7-Eleven or whatever, they just give you the cup. Mix them all. A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
I miss doing that. I can't get away with that. My age, you know, but back in the day, just every one of them.
What, everyone will look at you funny?
No, I would put every single different drink in the one cup, you know.
Yeah. Why can't you get away with that at your age?
Because of the second thing you said.
Oh, because
everyone look at me funny.
Okay, so you said no, and I was like, what is the person at the counter going to be like, hey?
Wait a minute.
They don't
you
give
got
a
license.
Are you a mixologist for that mixed drink?
Oh, you mate. You got to fuck. What if you hurt somebody?
Crazy.
Too real.
But yeah, I definitely could see people looking at you a little bit funny, but I don't know. It's not like I even really want it to. Like, it never tasted good. Like, mixing the drinks is worse.
Yeah,
it's the worst experience.
Nah, man, I just want to break the rules. Be an outlaw.
Mm-hmm.
Like, toss off the shackles of society. Mix all the drinks together, you know?
Toss off the shackles of society by using the pre-made drink dispensers for you, right? But in a way that is unconventional.
I've seen some more unhinged shit than that, though.
More like, unhinged than using the drink dispensers?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, it's another thing to do with a drink dispenser.
Okay.
Yeah, sit down. Well, they tilt their cups so only the syrup goes in there. Yeah. And they drink a full fucking syrup.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty wild, bro.
Yeah, don't do that. Bad for you.
Yeah, ever. Okay, once.
Yeah, no, I don't think I want that. Though I've also had basically the opposite, where like the syrup was like out and it was just like shitty, terrible soda water.
Yeah.
My shit was like fucking 1% Dr. Pepper, you know what I mean? Or it's just like dirty, murky looking shit. It's like, bro, please.
Oh, I heard an interesting conspiracy the day, Panda.
Go on.
It's fun, right? So So apparently only 15% of people who get their wisdom teeth taken out need them to be taken out, right?
Yes, I've heard about that.
Yeah. That's common, but did you know there's a lot of stem cells in wisdom teeth?
No.
So what they're doing is they're stealing your teeth to keep the rich alive forever, bro.
They don't give you the wisdom teeth that they take out?
Not allowed. Actually not allowed. Medical waste, they call it. That's what they say. Meanwhile, they're mailing it off.
Could be, I guess. I found out
Actually,
that like
it wouldn't even be that crazy, to be honest.
I heard that the like removing wisdom teeth is like mostly an American thing as well. And I was like, what the fuck do you mean? It's like, oh yeah, no, a lot of places just don't do that.
It just hurts a little bit until they pull in, then usually all right. If they're growing wrong, you pull them out. Yeah. I never got mine taken out. I just, let them grow.
I never got mine out either, but I've got like, it's like, there's definitely a problem. I definitely have a dental problem, but I'm never gonna look into until it's a problem. You know what I mean? Until it like affects me, I'm just gonna continue to ignore it.
Yeah. I need to look into it, take a deep dive, see where these teeth go afterwards.
What did
Ask
they do
some
with
dentists.
the teeth?
Yeah.
Follow the teeth.
That's what they say, dude. Follow the teeth.
Delta says, I still can't get over seeing people in college putting Pepsi and coffee creamer together. Delta says, I had the option to keep mine. I didn't keep mine because it was creepy. Wow, you fool. You let them have your stem cells.
You want you could have slipped through the fucking crack, bro.
Yeah, man. Now you're going to be fucking cloned in the worst way.
How did you know that you had the option?
They asked?
But you didn't say yes. If you said yes, they would have shot you and ran back, bro.
They're like, would you like to keep your wisdom teeth? And he's like, yeah, sure. And they're like, oh,
Nobody
good.
said yes before.
They like turn to their color.
Red alert, red alert.
Red alert, red alert. Possible to fairy.
Oh, good.
Yeah, well, why don't you sit in that chair, not the one you've been sitting in? Right there. And we'll get it right
They
to
reach
you.
for a lever.
Yeah. Big light comes down, possible trapdoor opening. It's the only way you can get OSHA to approve it.
No, just as the doctor was like, all right, they're out. You want to see them? You want to keep them? With the most crooked smile? See, that's why.
Yeah. He'd let you see them. He'd let you see them. But if you said keep them, you was like, I'm not joking. You can't keep them.
Just kidding.
Just kidding.
Got another one. Now these are gonna go in my collection so that I can make a giant replica tooth out of the rotten teeth.
Oh my god. You seen that? Maybe I've told you about that, but I love that. That fucking weirdo. There's no way he was like, well, I could finish the day, but this kid doesn't need the tooth removed. He fucking pulled out some teeth he didn't need to pull out, bro. I'm telling you.
I don't know.
I think his art was more important than his dental license, you know.
The screenwriter says, "Yeah, I want my wisdom tooth bad. Too damn bad. Now get it."
Too damn bad. Fucking hilarious.
Damn, I definitely peeked the shit out of my microphone. You guys got it though. Whoops.
It's alright, man. I know you can get super loud, because when you get super loud, your mic goes quiet, because it's trying to protect itself. I've heard that before. It's scared. It's actually gets scared, your mic.
Good.
Yeah.
I'm the captain now. Delta says, how would you feel if they removed and the doctor just popped them into his mouth and they were like fucking M&Ms?
Nothing like teeth on teeth.
Oh, his teeth are different. He just appears to be.
Oh my god. What kind of fresh hell is this, Panda?
He blinks and then he blinks the other way.
He blinked once, then he blinked with a completely different set of eyelids, bro. Why are you looking at me like that?
Shout out to Men in Black.
Fucking first movie, fantastic, bro. Even the second one had some good points, but like, and then they just, I don't know what the hell happened to that franchise.
There's only 3 movies, right?
4, I think now.
So the 4th one's the one with the time travel. What happened to the third? What happens in the 3rd movie?
No, I think the third one's time travel. No. Okay, there's the Moore guy in the first one.
Mm-hmm.
He's the bug. And then there's that hot chick with the tentacles with Johnny Knoxville in it. Then it's the time travel one. Then it's the reboot.
There's a reboot for Men in Black? Does it have Will Smith?
Nah, it's got some chick. Some chick and some dude.
Just some chick and some dude.
Yeah.
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They really tried to cover their bases on that one.
Prismo from Adventure Time plays an alien.
No, weird.
Yeah.
I was watching a YouTube video about Jake the dog's like philosophy in life.
Oh yeah, I've seen stuff like that before. Yeah.
Yeah, he's fully like, I'm just in the moment, man.
He is, man. He's such a good guy.
Mm-hmm.
I want to make a sandwich like Jake. Do you see that thing?
He's like, hey, Prisbo's like, you can have anything that you want. And he's like, how about a sandwich?
Anything.
Yeah, a sandwich, please.
Yeah.
D&D character whose like lifelong dream is to wish for like the perfect sandwich, and he refuses to elaborate on what the wish is going to be for, but he insists that he needs a wish.
He needs it.
He needs it.
It's important.
More than anything else.
Please stop questioning me about
People's
this.
lives are in danger.
Yeah.
He finally gets it. It's like, I wish for a chicken Reuben.
Ooh.
Like a sandwich? Yes.
That's the sandwich you go for. It's pretty okay. I'm not gonna judge.
If you said that to that player after that fucking, he would look at you with fucking daggers. Pretty good.
Pretty good, bro.
No, this is the perfect sandwich. Like it goes on like a 20-minute soliloquy about it, and everybody's like, "Damn, I guess it really was worth the adventure to like get this."
All right, man. What are you trying to do? Save your wife and kids? I'm eating this, bro. Who's the fool now? Where's your wife and kids? I know where my sandwich is.
In my fucking belly.
Yeah,
it was great.
Pretty good idea. I heard like some guy was like playing a symbiote in his D&D campaign.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he was playing a guy with a symbiote in his head.
Mm-hmm.
So he just put his girlfriend in an earpiece, and only he could hear her,
Mm-hmm.
like she was the symbiote.
Mm-hmm.
It's a pretty good way to do it.
Yeah.
So the only way you can respond is talking out loud. So it's just weird for everyone.
It's pretty good. I like it.
I get recommended a lot of D&D content for some reason.
Mm. One concept that I've always wanted to do is based on Mabinagi, because like everything else in my life. But anyways, there's spirit weapons in that game, and I want it to be like a warlock spirit weapon. So my character is his weapon.
Oh, I see. Look, that's
so
pretty
he
cool.
can use me to attack, but I can also probably separately attack, and I get stronger separate from him getting stronger.
It's pretty unique. I've never heard anything like that before.
Yeah, I think I would like to play a character like that. I think it would be pretty cool. And I could also maybe be like high on life a little bit, where it's like I can move, but like not super good. You know what I mean? Like I'm a bow, so like I can like modulate my string. You know what I mean? So like I can like maybe sort of kind of drag myself places, but it's like pretty bad. You know what I mean? Like it's not. I'm not escaping, is what I mean. Yeah, like.
Yeah. You have some autonomy, but not much.
Mm-hmm. And like I have a lot of opinions, you know what I mean? Like
Oh, the character. Oh yeah.
Oh, don't I know it?
Oh my god, here we go.
Here we go.
Ugh. I like that though. This one was like a guy with a pet hydra.
Mm-hmm.
But the hydra had one head.
Mm-hmm.
And people keep asking him why it's only got one head, because she's like, I'm not chopping its head off to make it look cooler. I'm actually a good pet owner. You know how much stress that would do? If you want a cool pet, maybe you shouldn't own a fucking Hydra, bro. Maybe you shouldn't own any pets, any animals. Asshole.
That's pretty good. It's pretty fucking good. I like that a lot. I really like that. I like that a lot. Like, oh, what is this? Some kind of a dragon? Oh no, it's a Hydra, but it only has one head.
Yeah, I take care of my
head. What the fuck is wrong with you? Obviously, hello?
If you want a two-headed Hydra, you can get a rescue. But if that's why you want it, like, it's pretty fucked up, bro.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. Do you know how bad the Hydra economy has been? Like, no one wants to have a one-headed Hydra. They basically cut it off right from the start.
But then you get this reputation, like by being violent.
Mm-hmm.
But it's because you chopped off the head.
Mm-hmm.
It's a stress response, is what it is.
Pretty good. Pretty good. Excellent bit. Well done. D&D shit is pretty good sometimes. I think the best part about D&D is like YouTube shorts. like the
Short
shorts
form,
content.
Great.
Yeah, it's remarkable.
The 4 hours building up to that funny moment ain't that good, to be honest.
One of my favorite campaign settings is Curse of Strahd, and it's basically it's a demi-plane of the Shadow Realm, meaning it's just a section of like cursed existence where everybody is suffering and miserable at all times, right? And there was a god of that realm. His name is Strahd. He's a vampire lord, and he has certain powers over the realm as a whole. And he's been trapped there for all of eternity, and there's like a zero sum of souls that exist inside of his realm. So if there are too many people born, some of them are just born without souls. And he's been trapped there for a very, very, very long time. And it's not... He's like a cruel, psychopathic, you know what I mean? He's like a vampire lord or whatever, but he's also been there for so long. I like to think that like every now and then he's just like bored enough to just like try some new shit, right?
Oh, yeah.
And every now and then some adventurers will come into his realm. That's like where the new souls basically come from. Because there are some people that can ferry others to and from the realm. Well, not out of the realm, but they can ferry anyone in. And those people are basically like his like shadowy network of like informants, and also, you know what I mean? Like they basically all work for him. It's all like
I see.
The, big Strahd, if you will, right? But I like to think that like every now and then he'll be like, oh, okay, so there's a new adventuring party coming in. I'm going to introduce myself as the mayor of this like small town or whatever, and like join them on their adventure throughout my realm as they try to overthrow Strahd. Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Jake. Welcome to Barovia. We're ruled by a terrible, evil vampire lord. His name is Strahd. And just like adventures throughout them.
The way. Yeah.
And finally gets to like the throne room or whatever, and they're like delivering a dramatic monologue to the throne, and then they realize that there's no one sitting there, and he's like, oh, hold on 1 second, and he goes to sit down. All right, go again.
Go again. He leaves like Spider-Man and like fucking Superman every time the big bad comes. Oh, did I miss him again? Oh, shit.
Fuck.
I want to avenge my family and stuff. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I feel like that would be pretty good.
All right, back on the Duke grind.
Oh, well, you only got a few minutes.
Do I?
Yeah, about 15 minutes. We're gonna switch to V Rising, brother.
Oh shit. Okay.
I mean, you got time, but like.
Yeah. I won't make too many potions then. We did get everyone up to date, right? Like last time we played, everyone's on the same level, I think.
I think so. I think my gear is slightly under level, but like whatever. I'm like 44 instead of 47, so it's fine.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's mostly the quests I'm worried about. Well, we can just catch Cam up next time we get there. It's not a big deal.
Assuming we get another like gear horizon, you know what I mean? If we get to another tech
yeah.
level, that'll make a huge difference for going through them. But I think that we can do what we've got anyway. It'll be fine. We'll see how bad it gets though. I think max level is 100 as well.
Okay.
So we're like halfway-ish through the game, I would guess.
Yeah, possible. Depends if it gets like really hard to get it later, but we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
Halfway means a lot. Halfway's a different thing for me and you, Panda. You know, we've played RuneScape too much.
It's true. I don't think that 92 in V Rising is halfway to 99 though.
Nah, not that bad.
What a play though. What a ballsy play, you know? Like,
I've definitely scrolled up the bosses and it doesn't seem that bad, but we'll see. I just feel like we're going to be grinding out some bosses for like rare loot at some point, which I like a lot more than collecting flax, so I'm fine with that.
Yeah. To be fair though, we are gearing up a bunch of dudes all kind of at once, but yeah.
True.
And like desperately so, because we don't want to have to get the other gear that is like roughly analogous.
Yeah.
And also like quite expensive is the other thing. Like,
yeah,
it wasn't cheap to get the gear that's almost as good.
All right, first you kill fucking uncut rubies. Yes, baby. Right, I won't tell you unless I get something really good.
I think I remember, like, as I was doing these ether runes, right? There was somebody that came through with a staff and had a tome of water in their hand. So it was probably like, you know, fire and air staff, whatever that would be.
Yeah.
So a smoke staff, I guess. And a tome of water so that they can cast magic imbue and NPC contact without using elemental runes. Thing is though, I probably had the same 16,000 air runes this whole time. I've casted a total of now 1,200 air runes. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, it's not worth. It's a way to get around it, I guess, but
like, unless you had that tome of water already, dude, like, what are you doing? Like, I hope you didn't buy that shit.
It might be worth buying if you haven't done raids and you haven't got the bigger pouch. Actually, no, because you're holding your Ether runes now, right? So.
Yeah, no, I'm holding the Ether runes and I'm holding the air rune. So like, I'm using an extra slot than they would be using.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe, I guess, but
maybe like they want to hold their Ether runes in their pouch. They don't want the bank as much.
Could be.
They've only got 3 slots. But then the air rune, yeah, they wouldn't hold the fucking air rune.
Well, cosmic, air, and astral, right? So they could hold those 3 if they weren't holding the Ether runes, right? So it could work that way, but like, I don't know, man. It's definitely not for saving money. Saving inventory space, I guess I kind of get. But saving money is definitely not what's happening there. You're going to lose that money in the GE taxes.
That's so true.
Now, when that Tome of Elements drops, though, shit's going to be so different. You ready? You excited?
Yeah, I should probably stop buying pages.
You think it's going to be pages,
books,
or is it going to be books? Is it going to be the tomes themselves?
I could see it being both. like one of each page to make a Tome of Element page, and one of each book to make a Tome of Element book, maybe.
Yeah, but you shouldn't need the pages generally, right? Most of the value from the tomes is from the utility, not from the offensive spells.
That is true. But they could add a boss where you need to use every spell or something.
Sirach.
Yeah.
Sirach, but extreme. Sirach is still alive, so it actually could be him, to be honest.
Yeah.
He's just back in the library or whatever the fuck.
I did too much, I always forget them. Royal Titans? Yeah, that's the one. And I realized the staff, it's useless in there, really.
Yeah?
Well, bringing magic is just useless in general there. If you want to do it optimally, you just ignore the minions and you ignore the walls.
Well, yeah, but the walls might, like trap you in or whatever, right?
Yeah, that's true. But even if they do, it's like worth the hit, I think. If one like explodes underneath you, it just disappears anyway.
Oh yeah.
Not a big deal.
Okay.
Definitely not worth killing the minions. Maybe the walls now and then. If you bring in a magic set in there, you fucked up. Best way to do it is Desert Amulet, actually.
Yeah.
Desert Amulet, regenerate specs, go in there, spec them down. You need like 2 food maybe, just in case you take enough damage. And you just... Every kill you regenerate and spec at the start. You can pretty much avoid all damage in there. It's pretty melee. I mean, not that anyone want to do that boss unless you're an Iron meme.
Oh yeah, but if you're an Iron, you want to do that boss. That's some good shit.
Yeah.
Baby Rigger, Baby Augury.
Yeah.
Unless you're Saku and you just high roll Rigger.
True, dude. What did you do, like 5 raids or some bullshit?
2, I believe. It was 1, 2, 3, I think, for his KCs. He got a Fang in 1 KC and Rigger in 2, I think.
Wow, bro.
No, it was 2 and 3. And he didn't get anything in TOB 1 KC, unfortunately.
Didn't know Iron Man look and Streamer look stacked, bro, but apparently so.
Well, I guess he didn't do regular TOB, to be fair, right? He only did entry mode, so. But yeah. He's been chillin'. That's what they would say.
Yeah. What do you mean them?
Oh, you know, those people.
Well, I got you, man. I got you. I said someone hounding me the other day because my fishing isn't level 100. I didn't realize that was the only skill it wasn't. I'm like, I ain't gonna go back fishing, bro.
I think that's recent. I think it wasn't the only level 100 before.
Yeah. Construction, that's Wintertod and other stuff, I think. I definitely didn't level construction for fun.
Yeah. It is pretty funny that fishing's the only 99 left. Pretty unlikely that you're gonna do anything about it too.
Yeah, there's nothing I'd want. Maybe if I feel like it, way in the future I could get the Mulk Pearls or whatever, fishing sack. Yeah.
But
man, I haven't even got the smithing outfit, bro. I cannot be arsed.
you like the collection log though, so maybe one day.
Yeah,
get
maybe
that fire
one
under
day.
your ass.
It's possible.
I'm going to call it there. I guess we just
Alrighty, mate.
keep it zoomed out. Oh, I was zoomed all the way out. Wow, that's easy to remember. Okay. Bye, RuneScape.